woman too, so it's like, oh, okay, yeah. It's already doomed, man. It's already doomed. It's like trying to hire a straight guy to make makeup for women. Like, it just doesn't work, bro. You have to get a flaming homosexual or another woman to make that shit.
I can't afford this
So,
shit.
making video games for men is not something women are good at, generally speaking. Jesus with the 5. What's funny is the Destiny community constantly complains about problems not being fixed for years, then soil their pantaloons for a new game. That's right. Gotta go Kang Kong mode and start flinging shit in excitement. A new game, dude! Oh my god. 10 mark code, the 279, the only game left post 2025 is Final Fantasy VII Part 3. I know. That's like the one game I'm actually genuinely hyped for. Other than that, nah. You can keep everything else. I'm good. Well, the only female developer, we looked this up. The only female game developer that has ever made a franchise that has been popular has been Amy Hennig. Like, she is the only female game developer that has ever created a popular franchise in the video game industry. Ever. There's not a single other franchise in the entire gaming industry that has ever had any sort of success made by a woman. She's the one that made Uncharted. She did Uncharted 1, 2, 3, and part of 4. Before Neil came in and fucking ruined it. But, yeah. But yeah, she's the only female game developer that's ever created a new franchise that has actually had long-term success. Griffin, why do you think gaming appeals to us men and boys so much? Because it's a power fantasy, it serves as escapism from an otherwise shitty existence.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Like, it just caters to all the things men like. Competitiveness, achievement, progression, exploration, adventure, you know, technology, guns, history, like all this stuff is like all encompassed. So you actually get to live out the male fantasy, basically, of doing cool shit. Alright, why can't I pick this thing up? The fuck? Thank you. Oops. Soycast Guy with the 5. How do I remove furry porn from my brain? It was oozing out. I need therapy. Help. It's worse than Vietnam and seeing my parents doing it. Well, maybe that's what you have to do, man. Is you have to take a flight to Vietnam with your parents and watch them have sex. Ah, shit. Nah, I never had COD on the Wii. I had a PS3 when I started playing Call of Duty, so... The motion controls of the Wii is... Yeah, I agree. I don't like motion controls or gyro or any of that type of stuff. Like, gimmicky controls like that, I don't like. That's the reason why I've never really had the desire to go back and play old Wii games, is because so many of them are reliant... Ah, shit. On the shitty motion controls. Oh, shit. Is the chat gonna crash? No, okay, there we go. We need MCC on PlayStation? I agree, man. I agree. They need to put it on the Switch too as well, bro. Imagine how hard this shit would go on the Switch too. Like, that'd be great. That'd be a gay old time, man. You talk about getting more people interested in Halo. What better audience than the Nintendo, like, audience? They don't get games like this from Nintendo. So, the closest thing is Metroid, which... That's not even comparable, in my opinion, because it's not like an arcade shooter. Yep, I'm getting Final Fantasy VII Remake on Switch too.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
EB7 with the 2. Kazuko Shibuya's another one she worked. Yeah, but she's not the mind behind it. She's not the creator of Final Fantasy. That would be, what is it, Sakaguchi? It's hard to keep track of those names. Xbox exclusivity is done completely. We need to get that out of our head. Yup. Well, Xbox in general is done, man. It's a dead platform. You're better off just buying anything else at this point. You get the worst version of games. You get, you know, late versions of third-party games. You don't get first-party content from Sony or Nintendo. And none of your games are actually exclusive anymore. Like, there's no reason to buy an Xbox. Like, you're better off buying a PC or a PlayStation at this point. Just, there's no reason. Like, on PlayStation, you get PlayStation games, Xbox games, and all third-party games. On PC, you get Xbox games, you get PlayStation games, like a year or two after launch, and all third-party games. On Xbox, you get some third-party games and Xbox games, but no Nintendo games or PlayStation games. There's like no reason to own it. So the only combo you need in gaming right now is either PC or Switch 2, or wait, no, PC and Switch 2, or PlayStation and Switch 2. Those are the only two combos you need. Like, other than that, you're just overkill.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Mr. Kill Jr. with the 31 months, did you play the on-rails Resident Evils on... No, I did not. I was never a Resident Evil fan, so I actively avoided that franchise. So, no, I never did. The only on-rail zombie game I ever played was Zombie U. Because one of my friends in high school actually had a Wii U. And he was like, bro, it's really good. You got to come try it. And I was like, all right. It was okay. But I think that game's available on every platform now. Yep, I only had one or two friends that actually bought a Wii U. Like, I was a Nintendo kid, so for me to not buy a Wii U was pretty big. I had a 3DS, though, so I didn't, like, skip out on Nintendo entirely, but yeah, I did not buy a Wii U. And I was tempted a few times because I wanted the new Smash Brothers. I wanted a few other games, too, but it's just like, eh. Couldn't justify it, bro. Like almost 400 bucks basically all in just to play one or two games. Yeah, luckily Nintendo's always killed it in the handheld department, so that's never been an issue. So even when their console shit, the handheld would always, you know, make up for it. Which now they've merged the two business units, so, you know, we're kind of good now in general. Because, you know, it's not like the Switch 2 is going to be a bad piece of hardware. Where are all the white women at? She. There we go. You picked the Wii U? Damn, man. That's rough. I mean, at least you were playing Mario Kart and Smash, at the very least. Those were good entries. But, damn, that's rough.
I can't afford this
Those were the only games you ended up getting? Uh-oh. Damn. I mean, at least they're games you can play for a very long time, but still. Still, that's rough, man. Yeah, the game that really, like, that was the one game that really, like, tempted me to get it with Smash Bros. And then I also kind of wanted to try Twilight Princess, because I never played it back in the day. My friend had it, but I never did. Well, 3DS over an iPod Touch might be better if you're just looking to play games. Yeah, I could imagine Black Flag did not run very well on the Wii U. Especially because Ubisoft doesn't optimize for fuck all, so... They probably just stuck it on there like, alright, done. 10 people are going to buy it now. The thing that sucks, too, about the Wii U, unlike other Nintendo console generations, too, is, like, the investability of the games is super low, other than a few, because everything got ported over to the Switch, pretty much. So that killed all the third-party market value of all the old Wii U titles. Like, nobody wants the original Mario Kart 8, because, you know, the Switch version is objectively better. And then, you know, Smash U, nobody really wants that much. You know, just all the other games that got ported too, but yeah. They killed all the value of their first-party games, which typically, from generation to generation, hold value pretty well, because they never get re-released. You got a used Wii U just to play Xeno. I need to buy that still. I've never really played the Xenoblade games, but I'm waiting to play them on the Switch too, because the performance by default will be better because the hardware is more powerful. So the variable frame rate and resolution should bump up a little bit. But yeah, I can't wait to get my Switch too, man. I'm actually looking forward to it. It's exactly what I wanted the Switch 2 to be like. You know, just a more powerful Switch. Oh, did you guys hear about, what's their name? The Fresh and Fit podcast or whatever? Supposedly they got exposed today for, being funded by Israel. Yeah, one of their biggest sponsors is like this gold company. And all the gold is Israeli gold. And apparently they had a manager who was Jewish as well. And he, like, I guess blew the whistle on it, saying, like, yeah, they've just been profiting off of selling Jew gold to their audience. You know, but they claim to hate the Jews so much, but they're more than happy to take their money and promote their products to their audience. Which is pretty funny, man. Yeah, most of these right-wing podcasts, I'm, like, convinced are, you know, controlled op, personally. Because, you know, in order to claim victimhood, you have to have people you can point to that are, you know, against you. So it tracks, man. You have to make yourself the victim in order to cry it. Oh, well, yeah, dude, all throughout history, you know, Jewish banks have funded both sides of the war. So that's common knowledge. Like, shit, bro, the Bank of England was funding Hitler during the midst of World War II. Like, bro, if you need any more proof. So, yeah. But, I mean, there's examples all throughout history, like, the Napoleonic Wars. They were funding both Napoleon and the British. Well, yeah, he is a Fed because he got arrested. They took all his money and then he got it all back. Even though he was literally telling people to go inside the Capitol. All his friends got arrested and, you know, everything and went to jail. But, you know, the guy who was in charge of it all, screaming for everybody to storm the Capitol, gets to walk off scot-free. Like, yeah. That definitely glows in the dark. No, unfortunately, I'm not being funded. You know, for the right price, you never know. But that price has not been met yet. You know, I just need a big old pair of Khazar milkers to call my own. Dual citizenship to Israel, so I'm free to commit any crimes I want. And then also, probably like $5 million bucks. Yeah, I don't really get the controversy about, you know, people taking money from Russia. Like, who fucking cares? Russia should be our ally. They're a white Christian country that shares more values with us than fucking most of Western Europe at this point, because it's become, you know, a borderline Muslim country. Like, did you guys see there's like one, I forgot what it is, but there's like a city in the UK where the mayor doesn't even speak English anymore. I forgot what fucking city it was. But yeah, the mayor they have there doesn't even speak English.
I can't afford this shit!
Like, that's how bad it's getting. Griffin tried to speak Arabic. There you go. All you have to do is clear your throat and talk at the same time. Nick Batista with the 2. Bungie, how the mighty have fallen. Indeed, man. And the Rat Eye Advance Kicker. The 2. Where's our boy Hadrian when we need him? What, to keep out the Scots? Dude, Nintendo does not want achievements on their console. They've already come out and said, like, they don't want achievements because it changes the way people play their games. They don't like achievements, so I highly doubt they're ever going to be added. They said they don't like the way that it alters the way people experience their games. Well, to be fair, Sony didn't have party chat until the PS4, but yeah, voice chat. Well, I think Nintendo did have voice chat, but you had to use like a cell phone app or something like that. But I understand why they don't want to do it because of like the children aspect, which, bro, video chat on the Splatoon community is gonna do fucking numbers for the pedophiles. They added it because Asians love video chat. Like, Asians love the video chat, bro. They spend, like, over a dozen hours a day in some cases. Like, on fucking video chats and stuff. Like, the most popular app in China, the fucking, WeChat, I think is what it's called. Like, bro, they live on that shit constantly. Like, just video chatting all the fucking time. I need to video chat. None of my friends game anymore. Plus, I don't really talk to any of my friends anymore, so... You know, can you even call them that? But yeah, the Chinese and Japanese and Korean market love video chat. I mean, Americans love FaceTime too, but especially Asians, bro. The Asians and video chatting is like insanely popular. So... They love that. That's a feature for the Japanese and Korean market, not so much the Western market. Yeah, that's the thing, and that's why it's not bundled, most likely. I honestly haven't seen video chat as being relevant since Skype. People FaceTime all the time, bro. FaceTime's pretty common. Women like FaceTime a lot, so it's not really a guy thing. Like, everywhere you go in public, at least where I live, you'll see women FaceTiming and shit. Did any girl ever FaceTime you? Nope. I didn't have an iPhone until, like, what, 3 years ago? So, no. Griffin is a ladies' man in this gym. If I am, I don't know, because I don't talk to nobody.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Let's see. Chaka Chaka Gaming with the 2. The Puppet is complaining about $90 games again. The blue one or whatever. The fucking Sesame Street looking thing. Griffin can lift 2 bitches on a shoulder press with it. It depends on how big they are, but maybe, yeah. If they're like 90-pound Asian chicks, then possibly. Griffin FaceTime his Asian GF. If only she existed, man. Then maybe. Yeah, black women don't like white people until it comes to picking their man. Isn't it funny how that works? The most anti-white black women on the media, social media, whatever, all hate fucking white people until it comes to picking their husband. Then all of a sudden they want a white guy. Interesting how that works. It's almost as if it's not hatred, but jealousy. Yeah, but it's not genuine hatred, I'm key. That's the thing. Because if they actually hated whites, they would never marry a white guy. So, if it was genuine hatred, then why would they ever marry a white, like a white man? YT man. There you go. So, if they truly hated whites, they would never marry one.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yep, it's envy and jealousy more than actual hatred. E-Man with the 5. Put Jeff in timeout. Jeff. Who is Jeff? Who the fuck is Jeff?
All right, awesome. Thanks,
oh,
nigga. All
Majora
right.
Jeff. Okay, I was like, bro, I don't see anyone named Jeff. Okay. Because there's one dude in here who does have the username Jeff. And I didn't see that guy, so... There's a guy with like a red circle with the J. And yeah, his name's Jeff. Let's see. Majora Jeff, also the 5. Sorry for long video. Oh god, bro. Switch to derangement syndrome is out of control. Bro, that's like... How the fuck do you claim other people have Switch derangement syndrome when you literally have it? Like, you're like, that's just fucking insane. Oh my god. Yeah, 85 fucking rage bait videos. Other people are obsessed. Jeff the land shark? What's a land shark? Oh, isn't that Jimmy Buffett shit? I'm thinking a funny Darman video will lift everyone's... Is there such a thing anymore? Because his videos kind of got gay. He started stretching them out to like 30 minutes and they started to genuinely suck. Like, once he stopped doing the 5 to 10 minute long videos, they fucking blow. It's way too long to get invested in a shitty storyline. You know, if it's 5 minutes of like some kid getting called a queer and stuff, like that's way more entertaining. Yeah, like, Tomorrow's Teachings is a better Darman clone than Darman at this point. Which I don't know if they still upload or not. Griffin wants a mud shark kid. Oh yeah, dude.
All right,
Definitely.
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. Tim Marco with the 7. Appreciate it, man. Vertanga tweeted about you last night. Aww. Dude, he's like DSP watching the Kino Casino, right? Up late at night watching the people he claims to hate. Interesting.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. Because you're defending overpriced products, dude. No way! Oh my god. You live rent-free in his head.
Either subscribe, donate.
Yeah,
or
the
get
only
fuck
problem
out.
is it's a shitty piece of real estate, bro. That's the unfortunate part. It might be a vacuous void, but holy shit, does the location suck. Mussolini Diff with the 5. Voice chat on Splatoon would give new meaning to painting by the number. Oh god. Yeah, as long as that number's under 14. Yeah, exactly, man. What is this great background music? It's called One Last Date from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 5. Are all your friends married? No, there's a few that are, but I would say most of them are not yet. Yeah, most of the people I know, like in real life, are not married yet, but there are a few. I would say like 30, maybe 40%, but not most. Am I chopped? I don't even know what the fuck that means. Are you ugly, gang? Sure, why not?
I can't afford this shit!
That was my depression. El Rosario Soul, the 48 months. Really appreciate it, man. Very nice of you to be a member this long. 4 years as a member. Damn, I know, dude.
This is a big ol' beefy boy.
Really appreciate it, though, bro. Hopefully time flies on your end. Oh, shit. There goes the chat. No. Gotta wait till I die. Which might be a while now. Ah, fuck. Oh, well. All my donos are gone? God damn it. Now I'm gonna have to go homeless. And I'm not paying child support with the two. Confused on why the right is mad at Jews recently. Because most leftist causes are either led or funded directly by them. Would be my biggest reason I can think of off the top of my head. Do I smoke weed? Nope. Not even once. The devil's lettuce will never enter my lungs. Griffin, how would you feel if your relative race mixed? I guess it depends on the race. Indian? Well, I'd have to hold my credit card close to the chest. Nah, so for Halo 3, you have to put it on AR Slayer. AR Slayer is the only game mode in Halo 3 that actually has people playing it. Everything else is dead. let's say it was a border hopper, well, that doesn't really narrow it down because, you know, a lot of Hispanics are pretty much just white. A lot of them could also be black, and a lot of them could also be like 50-50 native and white. So, again, it depends. That doesn't really narrow it down at all. And that's assuming that they come from Latin America, because a lot of people who cross the border come from Africa, the Middle East, Asia, all sorts of places. They fly into Mexico, and then they hop the border because they know they can. So... Oh, fuck. Digitized with a 2, so much for buying a PS5 and being a Sony pony. Yeah, I'm the worst Sony pony on the, I guess, the YouTube content sphere. I don't like any of their games other than fucking... Astrobot's the only PlayStation game I like probably in the past decade. Mike TUGC with the 5. I just got done watching
awesome.
the
Thanks,
Marathon
nigga.
trailer, and all I have to say is gaming is dead. Go back and play Halo 3. That was and still is peak. Yep, that's exactly why I figured we'd play Halo tonight. To reminisce on the better days of Bungie. And first-person shooters and Western gaming in general. Back when small groups of talented men built this industry into what it was. Dude, my setup fucking sucks. It's just a messy desk. Like, I just got a bunch of papers and shit all over the place. Because I work on this desk, too, so I have, like, just a bunch of shit. It's not very impressive. Just look up a Samsung G9 and a G7 monitor and put those two next to each other, and there you have my setup with a Razer keyboard and a final mouse. That's it. There's the exciting setup. I don't have any, like, decorations or anything like that anywhere. It's all anime figures. Nah, man, in this economy, I can't afford all that. The Aerith poster? Well, it's not hanging yet, so it's just propped up against the wall. I don't know if I ever will hang it, to be honest, because anything you hang on a wall, you have to rent. You have to either, you know, patch the wall or repaint it or whatever, or you get charged for it, so. I don't ever hang anything in apartments. Because you don't own the place, so it's not worth decorating. Oh shit. But George F with the 2, you seem to get for Tanga's head a lot, dude. Yeah, you know. I'm glad he's such an avid viewer, you know. Always appreciate the fans. See, that's the thing. When I don't like somebody, I don't go out of my way to watch them. Like, I have seen probably 2 or 3 videos from that dude in my entire life. So, that's the thing. Is if I don't like somebody, I don't consume their content. I just, you know, move on. Like, unless they have a comedic value to them. Like, you know, they're just fun to laugh at because they're so stupid. Like, I don't think he falls into that category, though. It's just boring. See, I don't even watch Yawn in my free time. Yawn has gotten stale to me. But Dreamcast Guy is always such a bipolar, you know, just manic mind when it comes to his gaming takes. You never know what the fuck he's gonna say. Frick called you an incel for not talking to women. Okay. Wow. That changed my whole perspective on life. I found Dreamcast Guy when... So, basically what happened was I was on a cruise. And when I'm on those... was on those cruises back in the day. This is pre-COVID, keep in mind. I would have no internet access at all because I was in the middle of the fucking ocean, and then you're in, like, international territory. So you wouldn't have cell phone reception or anything. So I would be, like, completely isolated for, like, 2 weeks. And what happened is I put out a poll when I got back. Like, all right, what topic should I make a video on? And one of the topics was the Soulja Boy game console. And I remember that one was the one that was winning. And basically I was doing some research on it. And Dreamcast Guy's video on it was one of the first ones. And it said, "Screw this boy" in the thumbnail. And I was just laughing my ass off, like, what in the fuck is this video? So that's when I first did my first response video on YouTube, was because of that topic and just how fucking bad Dreamcast Guy's video was. So yeah, that was like literally the first response video I ever did on my channel. And it was the first time I ever watched Dreamcast Guy because I was just doing research on the topic. You know, driving back from Florida with my parents after getting off a cruise. So, yeah. That was the very first time I witnessed Dreamcast Guy in all of his glory. I'm getting shot. Let's see. So Majora Jeff with a 5. Does he not know he's giving you money by watching you and giving you views? It's like such an unsubstantial amount of money, man. One view on YouTube is like less than 1/10 of a penny, so it's not anything significant. Yeah, screw this boy. And I'm like, wait, what? Yeah.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Mr. Fett with the 32 months, can you play some holy music? The Aerith theme is on right now. Can't you hear it? But, yeah, I can. Here, we'll put on...
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
There we go. Let's see. So Dan River with the 10. Really appreciate it, man. Sub Griffin, just got paid for my second job. Very nice. So I'm going to share some with you and save for my Nintendo Switch 2. Enjoy. Really appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. And I hope you enjoy the Nintendo Switch 2.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Diego Hernandez with the 5. Griffin, check out Skill Up coverage of Switch 2. He good until the mention of tariffs, and Adam Koralik actually wanted to make a good video on it. Alright. Yeah, we can check that video out. Halo still has the best love story. What? A man's greatest companion is an AI woman? Yeah, Marathon looks like shit if you ask me. I'm not interested in it in the slightest. Not for me, man. I already didn't like the genre, so already wasn't interested just off that alone, but yeah, the gameplay definitely didn't inspire any interest. Alright, I knew it was going to get loud at some point. Yeah, Marathon just looks like junk. Like, somebody compared it to something made by AI, and I agree, it does have that look. It does look AI generated. Damn, bro, I didn't even get to use it. Alright, I took him with me. They took the guns from Starfield. Yeah, I genuinely don't think it looks good. I don't know, man. It just looks very generic. It looks like yet another live service asset flip type title. Can AI do Excel yet? It depends on what the task is in Excel, most likely. Doing work in Excel is not the same thing as like actually inputting things in. So it depends. Like if you put in like to AI, you know, craft me a pie chart in Excel with these fields, with this timeline, and this scale, whatever, color scheme. Yeah, I could probably do that, but, you know, actually collecting the data would depend. But yeah, theoretically. I think Microsoft already has AI tools and stuff like PowerPoint, but I'm not sure about Excel. I know they've been working on that because I've seen like the little pop-up on PowerPoint before with the AL or the AI assistant for presentations and shit. Let's see, Fallen Shadow with the gifted membership. Really appreciate it, man.
Subscribe, donate, or
Big
get
ups.
the fuck out.
Thanks so much. Thanks for spreading the positivity, dude. I'm Key, you're already a member, bro. You're not going to get gifted a membership. How did Apple fumble AI so hard? Because they're a hardware company, not a software company. Software is not their specialty. Like, bro, Siri is still the worst voice assistant out of all of them.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, I don't ever use them either. I never used Google, Siri, or any of this shit. Not for me. I don't want to talk to my phone. You know, whether it's a real woman or an artificial intelligence one on my phone, I don't feel comfortable. Let's play Infinite? Let's not. No! I thought I grabbed it. Nah, the maps are the biggest problem with Infinite, just like Halo Reach. Griffin will write Halo 7. Yeah, Cortana finally gets her physical form and drops that shit back on Master Chief, causing him to ejaculate so hard that it blasts him through space, carving a hole through the Covenant homeworld. I don't fucking know.
I can't afford this shit!
Shit. Let's see. So Tony Esquire with a 5. Bungie should have stuck with Halo games. It maybe jumped into the Gears of War universe. I'd rather run in... Wait, I'd rather run in rather than play Marathon. Well, the thing is, bro, is if Microsoft would have just let Bungie work on Destiny after Halo 3, that goated development team would have made probably one of the greatest live service games of all fucking time. Like, Destiny would probably still be alive and well today, and there wouldn't ever be a need for them to make another game after it, because the original development team would have been from Halo 3 to Destiny, and all those same people would have made just basically one banger first-person shooter to rule them all. But nah. Instead, the studio schismed and became 343 and Bungie. But yeah, it's unfortunate. D-Rick Venegas with the 2. I can't get over Marathon's ugly art style. Yeah, me neither. It looks like trash.
Gaming.
It's digital vomit, bro. Just more digital vomit. Yeah, basically 343 is made up of ex-Bungie developers that stayed at Microsoft when Bungie left Microsoft. So the studio basically split in half. It's like what happened with Infinity Ward and Respawn. You know, half the studio stayed at Activision, and then half the studio left and formed Respawn. So, yeah, it's similar. But, yeah, I don't know, dude. It's just, it's very unfortunate. We could have had absolute peak. Bungie left because Microsoft was forcing them to keep making Halo after Halo 3. With Halo, they wanted to end the game after Halo 3. Microsoft wanted them to keep making it, so they said if you make 2 more Halo games, we'll let you leave. But we're keeping the Halo IP. So they made Halo 3 ODST and Halo Reach. Microsoft maintained the Halo IP, and then they poached a bunch of people from Bungie and had them stay at Microsoft and formed 343. So that's basically how it happened, because Bungie wanted to make Halo 3 and then go into Destiny. Because if you look at Halo 3 ODST, there's a teaser for Destiny in that game where it says, Destiny awaits. So they had already been working on Destiny after Halo 3 came out, but then they were forced to continue to make Halo games by Microsoft versus releasing that. So that's kind of the story of how it ended up the way it did. Oh, there goes the chat. Right on cue. Griffin wasn't invited to the... Dude, I'm never going to get invited to any of this shit. I've already come to terms with that a long time ago. I make way too edgy content. I'm not a, you know, family-friendly, support the message type content creator. Jordy V with the 5. 343 could do a lot of cool Halo games with the lore. The Covenant War lasted like 25 years, give or take. Yeah, they could, but, you know, instead, you know, Master Chief fight big monkeys on a planet. Like, bro, it's just boring as shit. Halo Infinite's story was genuinely mid. Oh, shit. When am I gonna play test the next Final Fantasy? I wish, man. If only. Aw, shit, the RPG's up there. Well, I guess nobody saw it yet. Nope, that guy just got it. Shit. No! Fuck! It's right there! Damn it! Mr. Kill Jr. with the 2, a flood survival horror. I'm not a fan of survival horror, but I guess it could be fun. They should do a Doom style game with the flood. That would be interesting. Like have id Software make a flood, you know, first person shooter in the style of Doom 2016. Marathon looks exactly like Apex Legends, but bland and boring. Well, I think Apex Legends looks bland and boring anyway, so yeah. It just genuinely doesn't look good. Yeah, I hope we do get a Titanfall 3, but I hope it's more in line with the original game and not the sequel. The sequel was not very good, in my personal opinion. But
Kill the enemy team to score.
yeah, Halo 2 Anniversary is very rare on this nowadays, but I used to play this shit all the fucking time on the actual Xbox console. I love the feel and look of Halo 2 Anniversary. Like, I prefer it to Halo 3, but unfortunately it's damn near impossible to find matches on it nowadays. Like, every once in a while you'll get blessed.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck
But it's
up!
probably like a 1 in 20 occurrence if you're lucky. No! God damn it, man! That little fucker stole my kill and he was like a one-tap. God damn, bro. There we go. Oh, shit. Damn, bro. I kind of popped off right there. Oh, shit. I don't want that. No ammo.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Got it. I believe that Zelda is a woman's game, personally. Like, most women like Zelda. I've rarely heard of men who say their favorite game is Zelda, but I've heard tons of women say that. Easy, bro. Let's see what my KD was. We popped the fuck off in that. Let's see. Bro. Yeah, that's a legendary KD, dude. 16-1. There we go. I used to be really good at Halo 2 Anniversary, so... just everything about it feels good. Like, the weapons feel good, the movement feels good, like, it has that really crispy audio, too. I don't know, man. I really love Halo 2 Anniversary. It's my favorite of the Halo MCC multiplayers. Oh shit, bro. Back to back. What the fuck? Oh, this was a good map.
Kill the enemy team to score.
Final Fantasy is an objectively better series than Zelda, if you ask me. Not to mention the variety of the Final Fantasy games is, like, unparalleled. Are we looking at a bot farm here? No, the Mana series is made by a different director than Final Fantasy. Oh, there we go. Wowie zowie, dude. This is coming from the guy that's never played a Zelda game. I have literally played a Zelda game. What part of I have 30 hours in Breath of the Wild but didn't like it is hard to understand. Scotty Man with a 10. Xenoblade 3 has one of the best soundtracks ever, in my opinion. Let's see.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
This is one. Wait, this is the final boss for the DLC for it. Let's see. Yeah, I haven't played Xenoblade 3. This kind of reminds me of the Nier Replicant soundtrack.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
George F. with the 5. Do you think Zelda games will end up being $80? Yes, I think they will be. Do you think they'll be worth... Wait, do you think you'll be worth my money? I can only hope so, man. But I'm assuming you meant the games. I guess it just depends on the actual entry, you know? If it's a remaster, maybe not. But if it's a new entry of the size and scope of Breath of the Wild and you like those type of games, then yeah, I'd say so. Just depends on the game. That's my perspective on the $80 price point. Is it really just depends on what the game is and what it offers. Now this music kind of reminds me of Fate Zero. Who's the composer for this? Let's see. Yasunori Mitsuda. So he did the music for Chrono Cross, Xenogears, Chrono Trigger, Xenoblade 1, 2, 3, Sea of Stars, Edge of Eternity. Let's see, David Anderson with the 10. Halo's Future. Okay, let me see. Nier greater than Final Fantasy? I don't think you can make that claim.
This is...
Alright, yeah, I'll pull it up after this match. I got the clip. Yeah, I saw this thing about the Concord dev, though, and that shit's crazy, man. Only in the gaming industry can you fucking fail upwards to that degree. Let's see. Majority F with a 5. Damn, Griffin. I don't like the slander you're giving the Zelda friends. It's all good, man. It's just not for me. Although I haven't ever played like a real Zelda, so maybe if they put Twilight Princess on the backwards compatibility for GameCube, I'll give that a shot. Because I've heard that's like the best one, but I don't know. Maybe I'll give that one a shot. But I really, like, my only foray into it is Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, and I just really don't care for the open world, like, exploration type gameplay. Twink Light Princess? Oh, yeah. Now I'm really gonna like it. I can make Link into my personal Thai lady boy. Majority
All right,
of the
awesome.
5,
Thanks,
you
Nick.
might
All right.
actually like Twilight Princess because it's the most linear game in the franchise. That's what I've heard, yeah. That's why I almost bought a Wii U at one point, too, is because of the remaster for it. Because my friends played Twilight Princess back in the day on GameCube and really liked it. I just never played it. So, yeah, I've kind of wanted to try that one for a while. Alright, this may sound really gay, but this soundtrack, I realize what it is that it reminds me of. It sounds like that one fucking song from Sword Art Online that plays when, I guess, shit gets real. So maybe that makes me a homosexual for remembering that, but it's similar to that. No. I'll try to find it. I don't remember what it's called. I know the coffee soda one, not that one. Let's see. I'll recognize it when I see the thumbnail, because I have an image of it. It's like with the lighting up sword. Shit, let's see. Let me see if I can find it. Actually, let me keep playing, because it's going to kick me. Yeah, dude, Sword Art Online had a great first 3 episodes, and it just went to shit, bro. It went to absolute shit. And once they did the digital daughter, I was like, bro, I am done. This is fucking trash. And then they kept adding harem chicks, and it's like, bro, all the girls are fucking worse than the main one. Stop. Nobody wants this to be a fucking harem anime. Like, it just got more and more gay. And not the porn BDSM dungeon scene? That was in the final episode, right? Where he has, like... Where he has to, like, break into the game, essentially. And the dude in real life who's trying to marry her while she's a vegetable is, like, molesting her in the game. Like, I'm pretty sure that's at the very end of the series, right? So yeah, the digital daughter shit was in the first, like, few episodes compared to the end. So yeah. Naturally. Alright, let me see if I can find this. Okay, shit. I'm not gonna be able to find it. I'm gonna have to scroll through. It's finding me compilations. I don't want compilations. Yeah, it's one of those animes where you're like, wow, if this wasn't an anime, it might actually be good. But it just fell into all the typical traps that 99% of animes fall into, which is shit writing. Pure, like, great concept, shit fucking execution. The Japanese are great when it comes to creating a concept, but holy fuck are they terrible with executing. Like, 99% of animes have shitty-ass endings. Yeah, Death Note's a great example of that.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. There we go. Scotty Man with the 5. I like how almost every JRPG ends with killing a god. Or killing someone who wants to become God. I think is the better way to phrase that. Like, every single villain wants to become God, essentially, in pretty much every JRPG. Alright, let's see if I can find this song. Is it this one? No, not that one. It's similar. Is it this one? No. Fuck, man. I wish I could remember the name, bro, but I'm not a weeb anymore. I don't remember the names of all my favorite anime songs. Let's see. I know it's not that one. I'm trying to find stuff from the first season. They have, like, the album on there. Griffin, no. I remember most of the Naruto openings, yeah. I do, honestly. Oh, this might be it. Hold on. Yeah, this one. Alright. Yeah, this is the one I was thinking of. That's what it reminded me of. Well, yeah, the soundtrack was good because, you know, even shitty animes have good soundtracks a lot of times. Plus, this is the person that did the Fate Zero soundtrack, and they almost sound identical.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, the Japanese are Westaboos when it comes to their music, man. They're like obsessed with, you know, classical orchestral music. Yeah, that's because Western, you know, anything is not about art anymore. It's about demoralization and destroying culture. So it's cultural Marxism, bro. They'll have you believe that some urban beats are on the same level as fucking Mozart. Like, they'll unironically try and claim, like, some shit like that. Like, Jay-Z's in the same category as fucking Beethoven. It's like, are you fucking shitting me? Yeah, fuck right off, man. That shit is so fucking homo. Like, they'll try to compare shit like the fucking Beatles to, like, timeless classical music. It's like, bro, are you fucking shitting me? Like, fuck off, bro. We no longer have art when it comes to music. We just have mass-consumed slop. Oh, shit. I'm not paying attention. Fuck. I was trying to get my fucking... I was trying to read the chat. Pay attention. Majority Jeff with the 5, even though you don't care for the gameplay, do you at least like the music and art styles from Zelda? Yeah, I think some of the soundtracks from Zelda are really good. Like, I love that Gerudo Valley theme from, I think, what is that? Not Ocarina of Time.
I can't afford
I
this
don't remember
shit.
which one. Maybe it is Ocarina of Time. I don't know. But yeah, I like that one. Some of the Breath of the Wild music is good too, yeah. I think Nintendo in general kills it with the music, man. They do a really good job, typically. Mr. Kill Jr. with the 2. Don't forget auto-tune hacks. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Most music is just fucking trash. Alright, I need to stop looking at the fucking chat, dude. I keep throwing myself off. Literally. Literally throwing myself off. Yeah, I would probably say one of the best anime
Alright, awesome.
soundtracks.
Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Like, generally speaking, is Fate Zero. That shit has some bangers, bro. But then again, the entire Fate Zero series is a banger. It's one of the few animes that passes my cringe test nowadays. Like, there's almost nothing cringe about it. There's zero to no fan service. Most of the characters are really good. It has a good, dark, and mature plot that makes sense. It's not this fucking homo-ass, borderline, softcore porn shit. Starring a bunch of 14-year-olds. Yeah, it has, like, no filler. Plus, because they got that Ufotable studio, or whatever you fucking call it, to do the animation for it, like, it actually holds up better than 90% of anime today. Even though it's going on, what, 2 decades old now? It's the only good Fate series, too. All the other ones are shit. Don't waste your time watching that bilge. Yeah, it came out in I think like 2009, maybe. I don't remember. It's old though. What about Fry Aaron? Beyond Journey End or Vinland Saga? I have no idea what either one of those are. Yeah, anime in general is a waste of your time. Like, most of it sucks. I mean, most modern media sucks in general, man. It's just unfortunate. You can't look forward to any new TV shows, movies, or anything anymore. It's all just fucking slop. Games, movies, TV, music. You know, just abandon all hope, dude. No life, no wife, no friends, no hope. Scotty Man with the 5, scare off the retards type beat. Alright. Uh-oh. The homeless people are screeching. I love playing classical music while driving in the city. Yeah, especially when you're blasting it and you pull up to some dumbass, you know, blaring his urban beats next to you. Yeah, you just drive up and all you hear is like that's it. Yeah, the scholar music. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's just very hard not to look at, like, modern culture with disgust. Like, there's nothing redeeming about anything anymore. It's just disgusting. It genuinely makes me not want to interact with society. Everything is so degenerate now. No, that's not even that things are inauthentic. It's just everything's degenerate, man. There's nothing like, you know, there's nothing redeeming about anything. It's just all a bunch of fucking slop. You know, what do people do when they're wealthy? They go out and like fucking party and shit now. They go and fuck a bunch of whores or go to a nightclub or, you know, like, I don't know, bro. Even like the idea of like the upper class has been completely degraded. Just everything about like all society is just pure degenerate shit. Like, you can't even see a movie or watch TV or anything anymore. It's just, like, everything sucks, bro. It's over! Everything's, it's like, completely ruined. I don't know. There's nothing redeeming about any of this shit. Like, you realize we'll never have another movie like Lord of the Rings, for example. Do you know why? Because it's literally impossible to not make a movie that's not filled with DEI slop anymore. Like, you're literally unable to be qualified for, like, an award anymore unless you fill your fucking movie with DEI shit. So, no film studio in their right mind is going to make a movie that they can't win awards off of. So, pretty much, you know, that aspect of culture, fucking cooked. Music is a bunch of fucking literal AI promoted garbage. That's fucking cooked. TV shows, same thing as movies. Fucking cooked. Video games have been completely infiltrated. That's fucking cooked. So, it's just done, man. Modern culture is fucking ruined. All we have is nostalgia now? Yeah, exactly. Well, dude, it doesn't even matter if 50% of men are trooned out. Because what is it, 70% of guys, 30 and younger, aren't even dating. So, we've already reached the point where it's like, people don't even want to fucking interact with, like, each other. So...
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. Majority F with the 5. Will I be able to play... Or wait, still play Smash Ultimate on the Switch 2 and play online even though there's no Switch 2 edition? Oh, yeah, definitely, man. Absolutely. That game will definitely be playable. Yeah, I'll probably play it. I'll probably play Expedition 33. I should probably go ahead and pre-order it digitally because you get it for a discount, so...
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Nah, I did not go down for the cherry blossoms. I've seen it like once or twice now, so... And that was like, you know, a decade or so ago. So no, I don't go down there anymore. Stop buying Game Pass games, maybe. I don't know. Is it in Goy Pass? I just really don't want to play on Xbox, if I'm being honest. I don't want to turn it on. Isn't DC known? Yeah, it is. But the thing is, you know, once you've seen it, it's kind of like, okay, it's just flowers. I don't know. I don't really have a desire to go downtown to DC if I can avoid it. Like, going into DC is not, it loses its luster very quickly. Plus, there's a ton of cherry trees planted around the area, too, so you can see the blossoms everywhere. But, I don't know. I don't go out during the daytime anyway, so I don't see them. It just looks like gray to me at night. Xbox is the complete opposite of what it used to be. Yep. George F with the 5, I know it'll be playable, but will I still be able to play online, though, with other people? Yeah, because it uses Switch 1 emulation, so you'll be playing the same thing with the same servers. So yeah, you'll be good, man. You'll be good. Shouldn't be a problem. Pre-orders, well, I have no idea, man. Hopefully soon. I want to know if I'm going to get one on day one or if I have to buy a scalped one. None of the stores around me even sell Xbox consoles anymore. It truly is Jover, man. I guess it is true what they say. No one wants an Xbox. It don't matter the services or T-flops. I wish that song was still up, bro. That shit was straight facts. I don't think it's going to be that bad to pre-order, guys. I've never had a problem getting a console on day one, but we'll see. Nintendo's already said they have a shit ton of these available, so It's going to have more quantity than any other console launch in history, supposedly, according to other retailers, too. Yeah, you can keep that little Game Pass. We good, bro. Exactly.
I can't afford this shit!
That shit was straight facts, bro. Let's see. This is an edited version. Ew. Fuck. Give me my mouse. There we go. There we go. I can't wait to get my Nintendo Switch to a Roo. Hell yeah, man. This is the Fate Zero soundtrack. Am I still a weeb? I don't think so. Last time I checked, no. Hold on, let me check again. Nope. I am not. Yeah, this is from the best scene of Fate Zero. By far the best scene. No! GameStop will have midnight launches for the console too. We hit the tips goal. Oh my god! Wowzers! Nah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get a piece of ass as good as the Roadhouse King, man. Unfortunately. The Roadhouse King.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Joseph Silver with the 5. People are literally bitching about $450 for a hybrid system that you can potentially put thousands of hours into. You can take anywhere. Yeah, and then in the same breath, they'll say, oh, just buy the Steam Deck instead for $550. That's less powerful, has a worse screen, and yeah, no thank you. Probably worse battery life, too. Yeah, I don't know how the PC handheld enthusiasts are able to cope and act like their ROG Ally is worth $800, but the Switch 2 is not worth $450. Like, that's an incredible fucking cope. Because I don't know if the ROG Ally is going to be as powerful as the Switch 2. We'll have to see, but I would imagine that even if the ROG Ally is of comparable power, you know, an almost double the price scenario is not going to be defendable from the price to performance ratio is not good enough crowd. Did you use your Switch on the go a lot? No, I don't, well, I don't go anywhere, so I don't really travel or commute or anything like that, so I don't have anywhere to take my Switch to. But I would say 90% of the time I played my Switch 2 was undocked. I rarely ever played the console docked. The only time I did that is when I streamed on it. But yeah, if I'm playing Switch 2 in my free time, I'll have it undocked, like in handheld mode. So, but yeah, I don't ever travel with it because I don't travel or go anywhere. Like maybe once every 2 years I actually go somewhere. The portal I use in my apartment, I don't take it anywhere. Like, I don't go anywhere, so I don't know where I'd even be taking it. It's not like I'm commuting every day or working in an office or visiting people or going to friends' houses or anything like that, so... E-Man with the 10, mute, human no more, but... Alright, I'll do it in a second. Play it on the treadmill. Oh yeah, definitely. I might take it to the gym when I get the Switch 2. Why not? I can flex it, dude. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the only place I go on a daily basis that I could actually play a game system would be the gym. Because, again, I work from home, I stream from home, I walk my dog, and then I go to the gym. That's, like, literally it, so... Why the fuck would you ever take a gaming system to the gym? Double the grind. You know, you can grind in an RPG and get those gains at the same time, man. Why not? Right? Yeah, I don't like that one. Lies, Griffin is always at the club getting mad. Oh yeah, dude. Totally. Do you know what I did today for my Saturday? I finished streaming at what, like 7 last night or this morning? I went to bed. I woke up at 7 p.m. Took my dog out for a walk. Fixed something to eat. Went back to sleep. And then here I am. So, that was my exciting Saturday. All the women at the gym were gonna laugh at your virgin ass. They already laugh at me anyway, PK. What do I have to lose? My dignity? Do I already have that, or is it already lost? Like, I thought I lost my dignity a long time ago. I'll be playing a Donkey Kong Bonanza while I'm doing sets at the fucking gym. I don't know. Like, I'll be doing tricep presses, and then every minute I'll play the game, and then, you know, just go in and out. From gaming to, you know, grind, dude. Like, it doesn't even matter, though, because, like, I would never talk to women at the gym anyway, so. That's not the place to flirt. So, I go there, do my shit, and leave. And I just assume pretty much everybody else is the same way. So, I'm not gonna bug anybody there anyway. Fred thinks you're a soy jag because you got excited by the GameCube lineup. Doesn't that retard like Death Stranding? Yeah, I don't want to hear shit. At least I like actual games. Why do you even work out? You're never gonna get a girlfriend? Who says I work out for women, bro? I do it for myself. I don't know, why not? Isn't it better to be healthy than not? I feel like if the sole reason you're working out is to get a girlfriend, then that's probably not the best mentality to have. Because what happens once you get one? You're gonna stop and then you'll get fucking, you know, lazy. I mean, what else am I gonna do with my free time, right? Might as well do something, productive, I guess. If you could call that productive.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Does what the Griffin have no friends or life? He works putting fries in the bag 5 days, then streams to a tiny audience 2 days. No, I stream every day, bro. Not just 2 days. I stream every day. Majority of the 5, what's wrong with liking the GameCube lineup for Switch 2? I don't know, man. I guess if you had no childhood or no recognition for certified bangers like Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, then, you know, maybe you're bitter. It makes you mad that you can't relate to the peak Nintendo platform. I like how you stream more than DSP. Yeah, exactly. Daryl's on with the 2. Pokemon called me broke today. I will off myself. Bro, the only thing I would off on myself is jack myself off if she called me broke. That would get me rock hard. Diamond and an ice storm levels. Our side goon. Yeah, exactly, man. I would burn through an entire bottle of lotion before I was ready to release. Just purely with that on loop. Let's see. Yeah, I saw super chat about the I'll put on some Skyrim music, sure. Elder Scrolls Summer. There we go. Pokemon's arrogance is kind of hot. I agree, dude. When the mask slips, that's when Pokemon's the most attractive. When she does her bubbly ooh-ooh bullshit, it makes me cringe, but when the mask slips and she calls out the broke boys, you know, that's hot. It gets me hot. That's right, dude. I'm hot. I'm ready. Let's go. No, it's not even an attitude, bro. It's like just the right amount of ego where she thinks she's better than other people. Like, that's really appealing. Because I also feel like I'm better than a lot of people. So, literally twins. But yeah. I like that energy. Do I think I'm better than us? Well, I guess it depends. You know, on an individual level, maybe, but, you know, I don't know. I would say I'm better than the majority of people. Yeah. Keep lifting. Stay strong. Yeah, exactly. Lifting's good for you. Whether you're trying to bag a hoe or not, you know, every dude should be lifting weights. It's good for your testosterone level. It's good for your mental health. It's good for your, you know, everything. So you'll live longer at the very least. You made millions of dollars? Prove it, dude. If you made millions, then a $500 super chat should be nothing. Send it right now. If you're a millionaire, that's like the equivalent of a $5 super chat to you, so send it right now, bitch. No balls. Yeah, he won't because he's broke. He's poor! Do you know the difference between me and you guys? When I drop a 50-member bomb in Synthetic Man's chat, like I usually do, you know, I'm not thinking, oh no, dude, will I be able to pay my credit card bill, or will I be able to afford groceries or anything? I'm just like, oh yeah, there you go. You know, wow. That was nothing. But see, in my chat, y'all are like, oh my god, $2, bro. I can't pay my rent. So, yeah, y'all are a bunch of
awesome.
broke
Thanks,
boys,
nigga.
obviously. So, all I can say is...
Get fucking wrecked.
But, yeah. Griffin, it's time to buy the new PC.
I can't afford this shit!
That's too much to ask. That's one of those things that it's not I can't afford it, it's I don't want to afford it. I really don't want to buy a fucking PC. I would rather spend $5 grand on Pokemon cards than a PC. Sorry, Griffin, Pokemon degrades me better than you ever... I know, dude. She's got a gift for it. Such a satisfying noise. Isn't that, like... Do I often find myself sexually attracted to women you dislike? Or not really. If I'm being honest, dude, I rarely even find myself attracted to women in general. But the homies, oh. But yeah, nah, I wouldn't say so. Yeah, imagine liking women, exactly. What even are you? I don't know. I kind of just go about my day ignoring most people. But no, generally speaking, if women irritate me or I dislike them, then no, they're not attractive to me. Very rarely is that the case. They actually have to be, you know, beautiful on their own right, not just because I, you know, despise them. If that's what you mean. Like, a 5 out of 10 is not going to be attractive to me because I fucking hate her. You get what I mean? Then do you like Pokey? Yeah, I think Pokemon's like a solid 7. Like, all bullshit aside, Pokemon is like a strong 7. Which is like the ideal range for a chick. because usually they're not too fucking image obsessed. But, you know, obviously she's a streamer, so that's not the case. But, yeah. Nah, I actually think she looks better without the fucking uwu anime makeup, personally. Yeah, I bought the cookies. They were shit. But I'm not a cookie fan anyway, so maybe I'm not the best judge, but yeah, I did not like them. She looks beaten with no makeup. Perfect. Then nobody will be able to tell. Oh my god, hold on. So it's not gonna pick it up. Apollo's like going in his sleep while snoring.
I can't afford this shit!
Because I don't have that mic mixer anymore, so I can't up my mic super fucking loud anymore, which sucks. I need to buy a new one. Oh shit! Gimme, gimme, gimme! Where the fuck did that guy go? Let's see. So, Daryl's on the 2. Here's your proof. That's not $500, dude. There better be 250 more of those on the way. Majora Jeff with the 5. Where did that poor, broke voice clip even come from? From Rich? Oh, this one?
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
That's from, Andrew Tate. That's from Andrew Tate. And Jenna said King Revive with the 2. A new prototype game is apparently in the works. Oh god, it's gonna be shit. Fuck. They're gonna ruin that too, man. You know, fingers crossed it doesn't suck, but I don't have high hopes. Because, like, bro, Prototype became an anti-vax game, which is pretty fucking funny. Prototype 2 was literally an anti-vax game, which is pretty ironic. You know how many years ahead of the curve was that game? No wonder why they shut the studio down. They know! Shut it down! Oh my god, someone really jacked that fucking kill. All 4 boosties? No. Fuck that. Oski Woski with the 2. Imagine paying for an anime painting. Couldn't be me. Yeah, I feel like the anime art style is pretty ugly, all things considered. Like, people who regard anime as like high art is a mystery to me. Griffin gonna end up in a Joey Swole. Yeah, because I'll be caught checking out the gym cheeks. And they'll catch me with flash photography going off.
I can't afford this shit!
Lord Pothead Investor with a 45 months. Gold. Let's see. Appreciate it, man.
So it means it's clear he will not.
Alright, we'll take a look at this. Yeah, I heard about this. The Vitali shit, where, you know, they didn't deport him. They're gonna throw him in a fucking Filipino prison or whatever. Which is apparently a hellhole. Daryl's on with the 2. Frit, don't like it when you called us brokey. That's because it rang true, man. You know? It pierced into his soul. Oh, shit. There goes the chat. Right on cue. I was wondering why it wasn't moving. Fred actually confirmed in one of his recent videos that he is a broke boy. Ew! Poverty! Yuck. There we go. Yeah, I wonder how many years Vitali will get, because the Philippines are pretty fucking strict on crime, so... They're very strict on crime, so he's probably going to be in there for a few years. Because didn't he, like, get caught stealing and then also harassing locals or something? He stole a security guard's gun. Oh, yeah, he's fucked. He's fucked, man. And I guarantee you they'll make an example out of him, too. It's time to support Griffin, guys. Wouldn't want his 400-pound wife going home. I know, dude. I needed to order her, her third DoorDash order of the day. Second dinner. What is Kanye tweeting about now? Is it the juice or something else? Yeah, Vitali's always been a clout goblin, so it's not really surprising. I gave up all food delivery for Lent, so I have not been using Uber Eats. But very rarely did I ever use it anyway. I mainly ordered like Chick-fil-A salads, or I ordered from this one Vietnamese place near me. So, yeah. I would get the oxtail, like, pho or whatever the fuck it's called. That shit was fire. So yeah, I would order that. That is like, bro, that's like one of those foods you eat and you actually like feel really good. That's actually a really like healthy food. Like it's literally just vegetables, like oxtail broth, a little bit of meat, and I get with like bamboo sprouts or whatever instead of noodles, and it's really good. So I actually really like that a lot. And the place I order from does buy one get one free, so it's like I think 15 bucks and you get 2. So it's actually a really good price. You know, 7 bucks is, you know, pretty affordable. I stopped using food delivery and canceled my Amazon Prime since I got my own car. Yeah, fair enough, man. But yeah, there's not really much I can give up for like Lent, because it's not like I drink, I don't like smoke anything, I don't fucking go anywhere, like there's not really much I can do, so it's like the easiest thing I can give up, because I do use it from time to time as a convenience. So I've just been cooking all my shit. Give up gooning? Never! You're basically asking me to die. Give up Fuda? Alright, done. I can give up something very easily that I never had in the first place. So yeah, I give up Fuda for the rest of my life. There you go. It is relinquished. Gooning should be considered a sport? Yeah, it takes a lot of endurance. Lies again. Griffin always puffing that Zaza and sipping that perp potion. She, man. Why you gotta do a brother like that? I should try one of those like Zens or whatever the fuck they're called, because nicotine's supposedly good for you, so I should see if that helps me feel more alert and not tired all the time. So maybe I'll try that. Nicotine's also good for your testosterone levels too, so they last an hour and give a nice buzz. Yeah, I might try some. Or I'll order whatever Tucker's brand, whatever those are called. I don't know, but yeah, maybe I'll try those. You'll get a good head rush. Yeah, I just need something like to make me feel awake, bro. Like I'm just always tired. So. I'm not getting a vape, dude. I'm getting one of those nicotine pouches like you stuck in the back of your mouth. Yeah, nicotine's bad, but giving kids Adderall, aka meth, is perfectly good. You know, giving kids meth is a great idea. Nicotine gum? I could do that, yeah. I just don't like gum. Because once it loses its flavor, I don't like having it in my mouth. Like, I was always the kid that would get the, like, gum and chew it for, like, 2 minutes and then spit it out once the flavor went away. So, I didn't never fucking like gum. I would get, like, the, whatever they're called, the like cube ones and the little tubs or whatever the fuck they're called. I don't know. Icebreakers, I think, right? Or no, not icebreakers. Well, maybe they made gum too. I'm not sure. But they were like square cubes of gum. And there was a lemonade flavor that was really good. And I would chew it for like 2 minutes and then spit it out. Because the flavor went away. Or I'd put like 7 pieces in my mouth at a time to make the flavor last longer. So you don't swallow? Nope. I'm a spitter slash quitter, man. What can I say? Everyone has their flaws. Darylson with the 2, your son better not end up like Methcast Guy. Well, yeah, I don't really plan on letting my kids smoke meth. But the thing is if they're losers in life, I will disown them. You know, if my kids are promising and, you know, they do what they're supposed to do, well-behaved, not fucking degenerates and shit like that, then hopefully I'll be in a position to set them up for life. So, that's the goal, at least. That's the goal. What if they're gay? I don't plan on molesting my kids, so. I don't swing that way, bro, so I don't think it should be a problem. I don't think it should be a problem. Dude, the thing is, that was one of the worst things I've ever heard. Was like this guy wrote like a comment, and it's like, when you start eating her out after she just finished taking a piss, and it tastes like that first sip of Henny, and then he put like the fucking you know, tongue out emoji, like ready to eat that shit up. It's like, oh my god, bro. Pete Goon, yeah. Would you do that if it was... Hell yeah, bro. I'll put up with a little bit of tang for the moment. Mmm, tangy. Savory. Salty? I'll be like DSP when he's tasting fucking Burger King. Mmm, tangy. Savory. Salty. Mmm. Wow. That's a really robust flavor that just explodes in your mouth. I gotta take another bite. Mmm. Wow. You can really taste that savory, tangy flavor. Alright. Now, let's move 2 inches down. Never mind. It's the over-exaggerated... yeah, I know. It's so... And he's like eating the most slop tier food imaginable, like fucking takeout Indian food that looks like a SAR shitted into a fucking tinfoil container. It's like, oh god. It looks like that curry's already been digested once or twice. Yeah, guys, if you want me to try the Minecraft meal, make sure to give me 1,500 bucks. Jesus Christ, bro. That's like insanity. Give me 1,500 bucks and we'll try the Minecraft meal from McDonald's. Yeah, bro, he preys on those tards who just shower him with money to do the most mundane shit.
I can't afford this shit!
Genocide King Revival the 2 currently craving a succulent Chinese meal. Personally, I'm more so looking for a nice Chinese wonton to stick my tongue in. But, dude, I haven't had good Chinese food in forever. All the Chinese places near me, they're closed that were good or complete fucking trash. Which is kind of crazy because in the DC area, there's so many fucking Asian people. Like, there's a ton of Asians up here. And none of the Chinese restaurants are any good. It kind of sucks.
Afford this shit!
What's trash Chinese food? Like the super greasy, really heavily breaded, Like, you know, when you order, like, General Tso's chicken, for example, and it's, like, more batter and, like, fried shit than actual meat on the inside. Basically think like that, or it's super fucking greasy and oily, and it makes you just have the fucking, you know, firework shits afterwards because of all the fucking just pure, you know, grease and fat you digested. Yeah. Yeah, MSG too. Also, like, when the food's so fucking salty that all you want to do after eating it is just chug water. And you have that really nasty feeling where your body just feels like fucking drained. I don't know if any of you guys have that, but when you eat something super fucking salty, does anyone else just feel like physically exhausted? Like, I don't know. Like, I've had some, like, really, really salty foods recently. And after eating it, it just, like, literally made me feel completely drained. Like, I just wanted to go lay down and pass out, bro. Like, I just felt like absolute shit for hours. So, and, like, I was just chugging water, trying to get rid of that feeling. It's like, you literally have to, like, sleep it off, I feel like. But, yeah, that's the worst part. I'm probably going to go to the gym this morning after I'm done streaming because I didn't go today. Or I guess yesterday because I slept all day. But no, MSG I think is a carcinogen, but I'm not sure. Maybe, maybe not. It's bad for you though. I wish I had my Nintendo Switch 2 so I could take it with me and go bike and play Mario Kart World, dude. Xenoblade stream when? How bad is the performance of Xenoblade X on the Switch? Because, like, I was kind of holding out to play those games until the Switch 2 came out, because it'll run it better, but I guess I could play Xenoblade 1. That one probably wouldn't be that bad on the Switch because, you know, it ran on the Wii. Well, yeah, Xenoblade 2 is all British, too. Rex is probably one of the worst voiced characters in all of gaming. Pyra or Mithra? Definitely Mithra. 100%. She has that really spunky attitude that I just can't... No, it's because she has long hair and it isn't dyed. But I like the gray-haired version of them better. I don't remember what that one's name is. But the gray-haired version of Pyra and Mithra, whatever it's called, is the best version. The ultimate form or whatever. Yeah, 30 FPS is better than 60 FPS, man. Griffin loves blondies. Nah, man, I just love my wild women. Blonde is not my favorite hair color. I like the super light brown hair. I think that's like the best hair color, personally. Like really dark, dirty blonde or really light brown. That's like the best. Easily. So... I'm not really into like the bleach blonde or anything like that. Or super dark hair like black hair. Aerith's hair color? Yeah, pretty close to that. Maybe just a little bit lighter than that. Yeah, I'm not a fan of black hair either. I don't think it looks good. Yeah, dude. Chicks with like red hair, like actual red hair, not fucking globo homo anime hair. But, yeah, real red hair, they're either fugly as shit or extremely hot. There's no in-between. Redheads are either disgusting or extremely hot. There is no in-between whatsoever. It disgusting Griffin. What? In love with AOC? Nah, I just said I would hate fuck the shit out of her. Like, imagine getting into a passionate and heated political debate with AOC, and then all of a sudden she just starts taking her clothes off. Yeah, you could take out all your frustrations physically. Tifa versus Aerith debate with Synthetic Man when? I have no idea, bro. What am I gonna tell him? He's not allowed to like big tits? I mean, that's literally it, bro. Tifa is the Ooga Booga big titty character. Like, literally, the fucking monkey brain activates for people who are obsessed with big tits, and that's all they care about. Like, big titties along with a fat ass is, like, literally the fucking, you know, primate type mentality. Like, that's the monkey brain activating because you're attracted to their breeding qualities. Aerith does not come from the slums, you fucking retard. Aerith is literally the superior race of human beings that can directly commune with the planet and control its very essence. She is literally a superior being to Tifa. Tifa is a fucking subhuman by comparison. Yeah, of course the subhuman has a better rack. Because that's all that subhumans care about, is the breeding potential. They're like, titties, hips, ass. Like, bro, literal fucking chimps bouncing around with their knuckles on the ground, like checking out the fucking titties and ass of women. Like, that's all they care about. The fucking pure monkey brain. Some knuckle dragger appeal, man. White dress Aerith or red? Ooh, that's tough. I have to go with red dress Aerith. That's a hard one, though. They both look so great. But yeah, I'd have to go with red dress Aerith. You hate tits? I don't hate tits, I just don't care about them. Give me a girl with a extremely attractive face over a girl with a mediocre face and massive milkers. So, yeah, I'm not a big titty guy anyway. I prefer the slim, noble frame in my women, not the, you know, massive cow titties. What about ass? I only like ass if it's shapely. Like gym ass, I think is good. Girls in bikinis is so gross. They should be naked instead. Yeah, I agree, man. Ban bikinis now. Yeah, when it comes to ass and titties, I'm more shape over size. That's my motto, is shape over size. I'm more about the shape than the actual size. So girls with nice shaped ass and titties is good. But if they're just fucking huge because they're fat, no. No thanks. Not the yeah, it's not like I talk to women anyway, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter, so there you go. Dude, that's what like, especially black women say when white guys turn them down. They're like, you ain't got enough dick to handle all this anyway. And it's like the most obese fucking hog you've ever seen. It's like, bro, even if I had a fucking 14-inch Punisher, there's no fucking chance I'd even want to touch that. Like, ooh, no. Man, you got penis, you ain't got dick. That's the other shit you hear too. Yeah, white boy got penis, they ain't got dick. It's like, oh my god, bro. Black women try not to bring up penis for 10 seconds. Oh, nope, impossible. Literally impossible.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Yeah, not enough dick. Bruh. Let's see. 10 more code, the 279. Do not redeem, sir. Do not redeem. Google Play gift card goes to me, not you. No. Daryl's on with the 2. Wait, did you find Cassie, Kate? Oh, the chick with the sideways hat. Oh yeah, dude, absolute smoke show. And Majora Jeff with the 2. Nah, man, Pyra is way better than Tifa. I'm gonna have to disagree with that one. See, Tifa is not my favorite Final Fantasy babe at all, but I still like Tifa a lot. Tifa's definitely better than Pyra, in my opinion. Bro, it's like that one... Bro, that's like one of the greatest videos on the internet, is that black guy who's like hitting on the college girl and he starts trauma dumping. What about 8 inches and thick? My loyal after 21 years. My wife died 13 weeks ago. My daughter killed herself. It's like, bro, what the fuck? That's like literally that energy, bro. That fucking energy is kind of like the same thing as the, boy, you got penis, you ain't got dick. Like, it's literally that energy, bro. I don't know. That video's wild. And the girl's like, the guy goes, are you into bodybuilders? And she's like, no, I'm more into scrawny guys. He goes, oh, really? You know, I'm just trying to, what was it? Speak my truth. I'm 8 inches and thick. Millionaire. Wife died 6 months. I don't even fucking remember. It's so retarded. And he just starts trauma dumping and shit. It's like, what the fuck, bro? Dude, he was like in shock. He couldn't believe a woman would ever turn him down. It's like, sit down, little bro. It's all gonna be alright. On to the next one.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. Chronicle with the gifted membership. Appreciate it, man. And Majora Jeff with the 2. You don't think Pyra is that attractive? Let me just put it this way. Pyra looks too much like an anime character for me to find her attractive. I'm real, like, on no level am I, like, actually, like, sexually attracted to an anime character. That's would be my biggest, like, thing. Is I just can't do, like, if a video game character looks too anime, it's like, I don't know.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
If they look too anime, it just doesn't really do it for me. Yeah, but Aerith looks almost photorealistic in the newer fucking iterations of Final Fantasy VII. Like, in Crisis Core and Advent Children, like, that could be a real person almost. Like, she does not have, like, you know, anime proportions or an anime style face or anything like that. She has like normal human proportions. Pyra and Mithra look like still like anime characters. So they have like that anime aesthetic to them. Like, Aerith and Tifa and Cloud look like they could have had their face scanned into a game, is what I'm getting at. It's like, it looks like you could have taken a real person's face and put it into a video game, and you would have, you know, Cloud, Tifa, and Aerith. They all look very normal. They look like actual people. They don't look like anime or super stylized characters. Ashley, is that the Asian chick? I'm not into old women. Ashley's the blonde. I don't remember what she looks like. Nude beach or strip club? Nude beach, because then you don't have to pay. The face scan actress for Ashley is hot. I'll be the judge of that. Let's see. RE4 remake. Face model. Wrong! I mean, I guess she's fine. I don't like the haircut, though. She'd look a lot better with long hair.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Let's see. Blue Senshi with the 5. I'm a lightweight with alcohol. Uh-oh. Well, better go drive it off, man. So going to bed early, have a shit night chat, and Griff ear rape the chat. All right.
Skip it up.
Fucking loser faggot.
I'm just gonna say it. Come on, fuck you and don't be a fucking pussy because you're a bigoted asshole too. Fuck you.
There you go. And Scotty Man with the 45 months, give us your plan on how to fix humanity. I don't know if I could say that on stream. But, it would involve a lot of death. Certain ideologies need to be removed, let's just say. Let's just say it would be an ideological holocaust. Because, no, it wouldn't be like the Holocaust 2.0. It would be, you know, not based on race or heritage or religion or anything like, just purely ideology based. You'd have to completely remove a certain way of thinking from the earth if you ever wanted to actually fix it. Nah, Islam is not necessarily what I'm talking about. Holy fuck, dude. Damn. Uh-oh. I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish this match. Well, dude, unless there was a lot of space Jews, I don't think killing 50% of the universe's population would be necessary. I don't think Thanos needed to kill 50% of the universe in order to get rid of the, you know, space Jews, but maybe, I don't know. Maybe they're a lot more prominent in the galaxy. Well, yeah, they classify Islam as a mental illness in China. Based? But yeah, they also view Christianity the same way, so yeah. No, there wouldn't be a need to get rid of certain races, bro, because their way of thinking would be completely erased. The any ideology that creates troublesome behavior would be eviscerated and routed out at the source, and basically you wouldn't even be alive to spread that same mentality to anyone else. So it wouldn't matter what race you are or anything like that. It would purely be ideologically based. Like, for example, if you view stealing as justifiable, you get fucking space lasered at that point. Or if you, I don't know, believe in communism, space lasered. We'll just have like a permanent like beam of light that burns up anything that it touches within seconds. And any, you know, ultra lib or whatever, like any commie or Marxist or whatever, just gets automatically tossed into the laser and becomes literal fucking particles. Yeah, it'd be like a Death Star, but it would always be running. And like the Aztecs, we would have like a fucking, you know, massive pyramid or some shit. And they'd all be hauled up there and tossed into the light. The cleansing light of redemption, bro. But I mean, I feel like that's the only way to save, like if you actually wanted to fix the world, you'd have to get rid of the ideologies. That's the only way. That's the only fucking way, man. It's like there are genuinely evil ideologies that no matter like what race or background or whatever a person has, if they adopt that way of thinking, then it literally is destructive no matter what the circumstances are. So... Griffin the Sith? Well, dude, if I was in Star Wars, I definitely would not be a Jedi. That's for damn sure. Yeah, I'm about as sincere as Palpatine when I speak about my love of democracy. No! Damn! Socialism is based, even ants do it. No, the ants have a monarchy, bro. They don't have socialism. Alright. I gotta go take a shit, so I'm not gonna put it off because it's gonna strike back later if I don't just go ahead and go now. So I'll be back. Give me a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. Wowie zowie, dude. That was so much fun. I'm just here for the shits and giggles, but wowie zowie, bro, that was a real zinger. Why is Brett so shy and embarrassed about her toilet? Because it's not hers. She has to share one with her entire family because...
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
You're gonna come into my live stream and dump butt? How dare you, you effing coward. Griffin's getting hot? That's right, dude. Griffin's remote dildo's acting up? Nope. I prefer the term plug, but, you know, that's not it. Sorry. Oh, fuck. Tip's goal says it's ending in 30 seconds. Wow, I guess everybody thinks poverty's good. Wow, y'all are so insensitive. Do you know how many Rhodesians die a day from poverty? A lot. Griffin didn't read the tip. Yeah, exactly, dude. I'm gonna be fucking homeless now. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do with my life at this point, guys. It's scary. Like, do I just go ahead and kill myself to get it over with? I just don't even know what to think anymore. That might work. Yeah, I think so too, man. There we go. The card has been declined. Ooh, you're broke, Brit. Well, we already knew that, but... I may be poor, but I'm not broke. I really wish the SMG was good in this game. It's way better in Halo 2. Do I have healthy eating habits? Nah. Every morning I wake up and eat a carton of ice cream. But it gets worse than that because once I get halfway through it, I make it a root beer float. So I pour half a 2-liter bottle of root beer in there and finish up the ice cream. Then it's time for my, you know, mid-morning snack, which is usually a bag of beef jerky. Then it's time for lunch, which, you know, guilty. I order McDonald's, 3 Big Macs, 2 double quarter pounders with extra cheese. No sauce, though. I don't like ketchup, mustard, or mayonnaise. I get 2 large fries and 2 large chocolate shakes to wash it down. You know, then it's about 3 p.m., let's say, and I'm almost finished with my workday, so it's time for my mid-afternoon snack. So usually that involves either a bag of Doritos or maybe Cheetos, depending on how I'm feeling that day, but something cheesy and crunchy. And typically I'll finish up the other half of the root beer at that point, but if I already did that earlier, then I'll most likely have a Coke. 2 liters, of course. Then it's time for dinner, and well, you know, by that point, I think I've already eaten bad enough, so I'll have a salad, potato salad, of course, with extra mayo, and usually that's about it. And, you know, I'm trying to lose a little bit of weight, so sometimes I will skip dessert, but if I do have dessert, usually a cheesecake or 2, just depending. The Brit diet, yeah.
Game over.
Yeah, starting the day with ice cream would be crazy, bro. Imagine. Yeah, I am actually kind of hungry right now. Too bad I'm all out of ice cream. You could say the diet is well-rounded. Oops. At least you didn't forget about the Diet Coke. Yeah, exactly, man. You can't forget about it. You gotta eat a little healthy, right? Diet Coke is the ultimate health food. You can drink as much of it as you want and it never hurts you. Like, what is... I don't know, bro. Like, that to me is like the biggest red flag. Like, how the fuck do you make... How the fuck do you make soda 0 calories? Like, just think about that for a second. There's not a real fucking thing in soda. Like, it's all just a bunch of processed slop. What the fuck are they putting in that shit to make it taste like something that has like 200 calories? But in this specific instance, there's 0. Like, that's gotta be like some fucking chemical, like, literal sludge. That's gotta be awful for you. There's no fucking way there's a, like, chance on planet Earth that's healthy. Whether it has calories or not. Yeah, I know about aspartame, but, like, still. Sugar's not the only thing that gives Coke calories. You make it in hog snorts? Hell yeah, dude. You can make it with... Wait, was Snape the fucking professor that did the potions class? I haven't watched fucking Harry Potter in forever. You could make it with Black Snape, if that's the case. Black Snape is such a, you know, generational mind and philosopher and scientist that he figured it out. So there you go. Blacks, yeah. Alright, kids. Shit, we gonna make some lean. Some good old purple drink. Let's get our scissor flowing. Oh my god. Imagine, bro, instead of potion class, they're mixing lean and shit. That would actually be funny as shit, man. See, in a different world, a Black Snape would be a, you know, a parody character. It wouldn't actually be serious, so they would do some shit like that, you know? Like, instead of potions class, you're mixing lean and shit. And instead of, you know, defense against the dark arts, it'd be defense against the dark skins class or some shit. I don't fucking know, bro. Or black magic. Like, honestly, that would be way better than, you know, DEI Snape, but, you know, it's 2025. You can't expect to actually get funny shit. Yeah. Tricknology 180 degrees. My take on Marathon? I think it looks like shit, personally. I don't think it looks very good. Wait, was the school in Hog Snorts Legacy? Yeah, that's the same as Wakanda, bro. Obviously. I still gotta book my flight to Wakanda, guys. The last time I couldn't find any planes. I think they sold out. What's the white equivalent? There is no white equivalent of Wakanda because YPO been stealing all, you know, the people of color's accomplishments throughout history. The evil albinoid people created by Yakub have enslaved the ebenoid people for millennia at this point, stealing their genius, innovation, culture, and everything in between. So there would be no such thing as a white Wakanda, because all of it's stolen from, you know, the Wakandans themselves. Yeah, dude, the fact that somebody actually made that fucking Yakub video, just, that's absolutely unhinged. Inner Earth theory, man. Jesus. You've heard about Flat Earth, but have you heard about Inner Earth? Now that's some real shit. Yakub versus Yashmal. The real battle of the big brain scientists. And then you have your fucking, what was the song? Hold on. In the background, I think it was this. I think it was this song. Yeah, this was it. This one. Yeah, not that part, but like that beat just loops in the background of the Yakub video. Oh my god. I don't know how the fuck you could ever take that song seriously after seeing that fucking shitty ass video. Jesus. Alright. Let us begin. I don't really... Well, I guess we have, what, a recommended video to watch? Or two? Let's see. Let me open this one up, too, over here. Yes, we got Majora Jeff's video. We have the Asmongold clip, and then the shit about Vitali. Okay. Let's see. Shit, that's gonna be stuck in my head now.
This has.
Alright. There we go. Pull the other video over there too. Let's go ahead and speed this one up. 2x. Can you please watch a YawnYea video? Nope, your credit card's not working, Brett. You can't. Your credit card's not working. How will you donate it? Alright, so let me close out some of this stuff real quick. There we go. I need to put this on the soundboard too. I don't think you can 4x on... Yeah, you can only 2x. You can do 3x on mobile now, which has been nice. Bro, like, I have such bad, like, attention span for long-ass videos. So I've been using the 3x speed on the YouTube app. It's been a godsend.
Nice car. Perfect.
Let's see. Oski Woski with the 20. Mute Jeff, please. Is he here? Oh, yeah, there he is. All right. There we go. All right, I guess we'll go ahead and start.
This has been the craziest week I've ever seen about people having pure on NSDS. What does that stand for? Nintendo Switch Derangement Syndrome.
Nintendo Switch Derangement Syndrome. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4 videos already.
I haven't seen people who,
one of which is 30-something minutes long,
have fallen for embrace this fast, this hard, defending a company bootlicking as hard as they possibly can to a mirror shine Doug Bowser's actual feet. No, I'm serious. This really has been the craziest thing I've ever seen. Game journalists who you swore were pro-consumer, would do everything right by you, that were totally against $70 games, are now being like, $80 games are fine. Thanks, big guy. Or people just totally 180ing their entire stance, trying to now say, well, PlayStation is doing a good thing because they're $70, not $80. This little handheld has caused more strife in the gaming industry than I've honestly ever seen, and it's not even out yet. And the thing is, the pricing on the games is going to get even worse. According to the Washington Post by Gene Park, he wrote an article with Doug Bowser, and this is what was said. Doug Bowser on Switch 2 game prices. What you see right there is variable pricing. We'll look at each game, really look at the development that's going into the game, the breadth and depth of the gameplay, if you will, the durability over time, and the repeatability of gameplay experiences. Those are all factors, and there's many more that go into consideration of what is the right price point for the game. So I think you can anticipate that there will be variable pricing, and we haven't set a benchmark. We haven't set a benchmark, says the guy who's literally named after the main villain in Mario games. They haven't set a benchmark.
Yeah, that just means they haven't said, like, okay, a game that's in the Mario franchise, $80. A game that's in Zelda, $80. They're going to judge it on a case-by-case. Wait, remember when someone else judged something on a case-by-case basis and it was perfectly A-okay? Which company was that? That it turned out it wasn't a case-by-case basis.
For pricing, and there's variable pricing, which tells me one of two things. There will be games that are going to be
Oski with the 2x and end it soon if you don't like it. Let me see.
The first rule of PR Club.
We watched this one last night. If he's made a new one, we'll watch that.
So this is obviously.
I think we watched that one, right? No, actually, I don't think we watched this one. Never mind.
The first rule.
This one. So yeah, we'll do that.
Be cheaper than $70, and games are going to be more expensive than $80 because they know you're a simp and you're going to pay the Mario tax or the Zelda tax or the Smash Bros tax or the Kirby tax or whatever tax they want to put on it. Oh, we put ray tracing in this game, so it's been out since 2015. That's a $90 game. That's an $80 game. This is going to be absurd. Anybody falling for this garbage truly is going to be some of the dumbest people you've ever seen. And people saying things like, oh, inflation back in my day are people you should not listen to. But of course, as we've always pointed out with this kind of content, it in fact always does get worse. You see, because apparently PlayStation is sending out a survey to see how their users feel about the Switch 2. They're not sending out the survey about how they feel about the Switch 2, guys. I'm sorry to tell you that. What they're sending out the survey for is, will you spend $80 or more on our video games? That's what they're doing. You see why I was so...
Not on Sony's games, that's for sure. On Nintendo Switch games and my Squeenix titles, I definitely will spend $80, depending on what the game is. Like Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3, charge me $800. I don't care at this point. I will get that game.
Against $70 games and $60 games, it wasn't because I'm broke or cheap or I gotta get my money up. It's because I know what companies will do. Oh, they did it? We can do it too. And I guarantee you that's exactly what's going to happen, because if you're the company seeing this is saying, oh, Nintendo's doing it? Sick. I bet we can do it too. I bet we can charge $80 for our games. I bet the 4th remaster remake of Last of Us Part 1 can go for $90. Guarantee it, baby, because simps will buy it. And talk about simps buying anything, check this out. Yeah, according to VGC, physical copies of Nintendo Switch 2 editions of games are reportedly Nintendo Switch carts with download codes in the box. Yes!
False. Incorrect. Not true. Both versions are on the physical cartridge. The Switch 1 version and the Switch 2 are both on the cartridge. For Metroid Prime, for the Zelda games, for any of these cross-generation titles that are getting Switch 2 ports. So, no, that is incorrect.
Physical media, everybody. Oh, I'll pay all this money for physical. I want a physical disc in my hand. I want the physical cartridge. Well, what you're going to be paying for is more money for the video game and getting less on the actual cartridge. You're going to be buying basically the Switch 1 version of the game, putting it in your Switch 2, and then having to punch in a little download code in order to go ahead and get the actual Switch 2 version.
Nope, both are on the cart.
When it should just do it automatically on its own. Variable pricing, other game companies wanting to charge the same pricing, and you no longer actually own the game on the proper cart. You now have to be connected online to download something that should be working for free when you actually plug it into your system. Do you think people would be upset at this? Do you think people would actually say something like, I'm not going to give you $80 of my hard-earned money? Well, you'd be surprised. Nutsy on Twitter says, I don't think $80 is too expensive for a video game.
Me neither. I don't really care.
There's no way. Look, listen, $60 is too expensive for a video game. $50 is too expensive for a video game.
No, it's not.
I'm honestly sick and tired of these clown people all over Twitter.
$50 is too expensive for a video game? That's like literally less than paying for 2 movie tickets and a bucket of popcorn. Like, the fuck? The value you get out of buying a $50 video game is way higher than going and seeing a singular fucking movie in theaters. Yeah, no, that is not too hot. What the fuck, bro? We should just give them away for free, I guess.
And YouTube and every other place being like, what's the matter? You don't want to give the billion-dollar company your money? No, I don't. They already get too much of it in the first place. I don't need to give them more of it. Look, bend over, touch your toes, and spread them like goatsy, my boy. Every single person that's talking about this, that is saying this, using inflation arguments, talking about, well, the market will bear it, they're all nothing but corporate bootlegging cucks such as yourself, Nutsy. I'm glad that you're sitting there and almost getting ratioed 1K responses to 2K likes. 6.6 million views, by the way.
Oh my god, dude, a ratio. Ooh. Jesus Christ.
Imagine telling everybody on the internet you're nothing more than a corporate than anything else on the face of the earth because you want to give a company...
Dude, the premise of a ratio fails to have any effect when you realize that, you know, according to reliable sources, you know, Joe Biden won the popular vote. That's all you need to know, that a ratio is an irrelevant point.
More money because they have your nostalgia by the balls. And if you think this one's bad, you haven't seen anything yet. Because this tweet is something to behold. Yeah, no. Yeah, This is a whole other level. This is an entirely new thing that I was not expecting to see. Look, even if you don't like the current sitting president, you're not going to sit here and be like, well, if his save file was deleted in Minecraft, you would actually spend less money on your Nintendo Switch 2, which honestly isn't even true because apparently the cost of the Switch 2 was factored in before the tariffs even actually hit. Tails Guy, I hope the federal agents knocking at your door right now have a couple of questions to ask you because clearly this is going to be beyond the level of what people actually are expecting to do with the derangement syndrome of the Switch itself. And look, 25 million views, 297,000 likes. Twitter is not a real place. Twitter doesn't exist. These are the people on Twitter saying like this. This is what they're saying. Deleting save files because they think it'll make companies charge less money for a plastic box. But you see, the funny thing is it doesn't end there because our classic corporate bootlegger Reforged Gaming decided to go ahead and throw his hat into the ring recently, talking about the prices and cost of video games. And when you hear what this guy has
people always talk about Reforged Gaming. I've never really looked into them.
To say, it is phenomenally shocking how somebody who sits there and begs for memberships every single day has the audacity and the gumption to tell you,
ooh,
Give me monies! Open your wallets and give me all of your monies! That's not begging. That's advertisement.
how much you should be spending on video games directly. No, I didn't stutter. Get ready for it.
I have never defended the increases. You guys that are so unable to hear cold hard facts that you bedwet and say, Lono, there goes Reforged Gaming Corporation defending price increases. I've not
bedwet.
Defended them. I have simply said we should have expected this. We've been riding really nice for a long time on an almost static video game price for 30 years. That's unheard of. I'm just speaking facts, right? Like, change your bed sheets and get over it. Like, this just happened.
Change your bed sheets. I like that, bro. Honestly, I kind of like that analogy. I may steal that. Change your bed sheets and get over it. I like that.
Are we going to really talk about tech price increases in video games and act like
I've never heard anyone say change your bed sheets. Oh my god, quit crying because you pissed in your sheets.
Oh my gosh, it's such a problem. Look at the cost of, video cards. Look at the cost of, like, trying to build a PC right now. We had static video game prices for, like, 30 years. All I have said is, we should have expected this. I'm not defending it and saying, leave Nintendo alone. I'm saying, listen, we've been eating real good as gamers for a really long time. This was coming at some point. It was coming. There's no way it wasn't going to happen.
Yeah, of course it was going to come at some point.
This is my favorite argument that I've been seeing recently by Reforged Gaming, by the way. He's not defending the price increases, but what he's telling you is it's going to happen. So instead of actually getting angry about it, voicing your opinion, and not buying the actual product,
Well, if you know something's going to happen no matter what, why would you get angry about it? Like, if you know for an absolute fact something is going to happen, what is the point of getting angry over it? There isn't a point in getting angry over it, because it's going to happen regardless of if you're angry or not. Fancy Leo with the 15. Happy Passover. May God spare you on the day of reckoning, and may you never know slavery. P.S. Good morning, my dear Salary. Well, happy Passover to you, man. Appreciate it. What do you mean by dear Salary? Anybody who donates to DSP is gay as hell. Facts. Fuck.
Griffin Gaming just did a super chat, said, gaming. Gaming.
Uh-oh. Exposed.
You need to do is be a good corpo shill, and if you want to play the game, give them the money. They're going to ransom you for it is what's going to happen. So stop waiting in your bed and change your sheets. Look, we haven't been riding high for 30 years about the prices of video games. That is clearly not the case at all. What's been happening is we've been sitting at $60 until recently because every other company has been now charging you full of microtransactions to actually buy the game. Oh wait, we're just going to ignore that altogether? Hey, no, you're only spending $60 to buy the game, guy, so it's not that bad. 80's not that bad from 60. What's the difference? The difference is when you were paying $60, you had tons of microtransactions in every single $60 game. You also had games that if you bought used had an online access.
Yeah, but Nintendo doesn't have any microtransactions in their games. Nintendo doesn't do microtransactions, so that's not really a valid point for Nintendo.
I can't afford this shit.
That's passed. You had to give $10 to $15 on to access the online component of that.
Thanks to Leo with the 15. I meant new Jewish gold under my mattress. Ooh, nice, bro. Is that where you keep it? Hold on, I'll be over soon. I'll be over soon, man. No reason at all. 2023 Perfect Dark with the 2. Another, oh no, it's a retard video. Great. Yeah, Majora Jeff loves these videos, man. We hit the goal. We did it, guys! Hooray! We already started watching videos anyway, so it doesn't matter. But yeah. Yippee.
That game, which they love to put in there as well. Let's not forget the horse armor on top of that to start off the whole thing about this entirely. So, $5 for horse armor? That's not bad. We'll just make $1 billion when you already paid $64.
Yeah, I'll be like Review Tech USA, where it's like, all right, guys, $500, and I'll stream until 2 a.m. There we go.
First place, look, it got so bad with Dragon Age Origins, they were putting literal NPCs inside of Dragon Age Origins that would give you a quest on the Xbox 360 and PC versions, by the way, that if you talk to that NPC in the game and you didn't have the DLC in your actual purchase catalog or account, they would take you to the store page of Xbox, of EA or what have you, to make you buy the DLC after you've already bought the game for $60 to have access to this quest and then go ahead and finish the game completely. So you weren't even getting a full game when you bought it for $60. You were getting an incomplete game that was piecemeal to you and then cut away and stripped to sell back to you for $80 to $90 to $100. That's what this clown doesn't get. They've already been charging you $100 for video games. They were just telling you...
Okay, so let's back this up then. Let's back this up. If they've already been charging us $100 for games, and Nintendo is now charging $80 for games, and you get everything, what's the problem? Do you see where the moral panic falls apart? It's like, okay, if we've already been paying $80, $90, $100 for games in order to get the full experience, if Nintendo's giving you the full experience for $80, why does it matter? Right? Like, isn't that like just par for the course at that point? Like, that's nothing new then. If it's always been this way, then what's the big deal? Thanks, Leo, with the 6. You can feed Apollo now. Yippee. I don't want to, though. That little fucker's never done anything for me other than cause me... Yeah. He actually had some ground beef tonight, so he's eating good. But appreciate it, man. And Oski Woski with the 2. Hey, a Nintendo fan has to have his content, right? That's right, bro. Absolutely.
You're going to pay us for the game, and you're going to pay us again to play the game. So you bought the game, congrats, now you're going to pay us to play it because it's not the complete game. Which is why everybody was making the meme of, oh, I'm just going to wait for the Game of the Year edition to come out complete with all the DLC for the actual price of what the game should have been in the first place, $50 or $60. Not this. Not what we had to deal with so far, and we're still dealing with it because right now games are $70, and you're still dealing with DLCs, microtransactions, all the other bullshit added onto it. How you can be so anti-consumer right off the bat is insane to me. To talk about like, oh, you've only been paying $60 for 30 years, it's been stagnant. With the reality is now it's gotten even worse because not only did we have to do that in the past, but now we're getting early access editions for $100. Play the game 3 days early, and you give me $100 buckaroonies. Like, bro, come on. They're literally nickel and diming you at every chance, and you're being like, and you're folded over, and you're rolling over, letting them walk on top of you because you want to give them $80 instead of 60. We don't realize they're...
I have simply said, this should have been something that you expected eventually. I was buying cartridges in the 90s for my Super Nintendo for anywhere from $60 to $90. They were more expensive back then. According to inflation, we were buying video games for about $100, sometimes more, $120, depending on the game, according to inflation. Like, we've been sitting at 60, and they just bumped it to 70, sure, but 60 to 70 is still insane. That's just insane that it's barely moved. Look at the cost of movies. Homie, when I worked at Best Buy, and people would come to buy VHSs and DVDs back in the 2000s, I started working at Best Buy like 2001, I think. I worked there for like 2 years, maybe. Homie, the movies were so much cheaper. Go to Target now when a brand new Blu-ray comes out. It's like $30. It's like $30.
How you can be so illiterate and completely misinformed about the cost of video games back then to today is honestly ridiculous to me. Let's go to the beginning of this entire argument, shall we? The whole well, back in my day, when I was old, I'm old enough to have got the grays in my beard to prove it, I also had to buy games as cartridges. And I know how expensive they were because I was that dummy in the Florida heat mowing lawns until the sun came down to try and afford a couple of games myself. The thing is, though, we had a thing back then when we knew games were expensive, but this thing gave us the ability to, in fact, go around and play multiple games for a couple of days out of the week, and it was inexpensive to do so because it only cost a couple of bucks every time you wanted to get that thing. It was called Blockbuster, and you could rent your video games, and you weren't tied to
Well, you can still rent your video games. It's called GameFly. They still exist.
an account on the actual game service. You didn't have an online access pass. You could simply just rent the game for a couple of days, decide if you like it. If you like it, you would save up your money. You would then buy the game afterwards and then go from there. And let's not add to the fact that only was renting a very big
GameFly is still a thing. You can do it.
Ubiquitous thing because of the fact that games are so expensive. Also, the fact that these games are literally computer parts and boards that were then manufactured, that were then plastic sealed, that were put into actual carts and then put into cardboard boxes that had a full manual. Sometimes it was even colored. That was then shipped over.
Bro, is he running with the manual and cardboard box? Like, do people not realize that a manual and a cardboard box is like 20 cents of material? Like, wow, I got 20 cents worth of paper and ink. Now it's worth spending $100 on? Like, huh? I don't understand how that's like a value proposition. Like, wowie zowie, I got paper with some ink on it. Woohoo. Now it's worth an extra $30. Yeah, GameFly is still a thing. They still let you rent games. Fancy Leo with the 2 months. Did you hear about the tariffs lifted from China? Yeah, it was just on computer parts. So I think it's like Trump extending an olive branch to Xi Jinping because, you know, the two of them apparently have been talking and supposedly they're going to have a meeting to negotiate. So I think this was like an olive branch on that part. So, because that's the thing is China responded to Trump's request to, you know, have a meeting and work out a deal by saying we'll deal in good faith only, though. So I think this was like him extending an olive branch to get the negotiations going. You're kind of latching onto the cardboard to gloss over that cartridges had expensive circuitry. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how much it costs to actually make the cartridge, bro. Because if you want to get down into like the nitty gritty, like, you know, games used to be made by 10 to 20 people. Now they're made by 200 to 1,000. So, I mean, the Switch cartridge is like an SD card, which those aren't free to make. So it's all, I don't know. It's just, sure, like maybe it's a few extra dollars more expensive, but I highly doubt it's significantly more expensive.
Overseas and then put onto the shelf. So you had full-on manufacturing, logistical issues, and then all the other things that happened in between for increasing the cost of the actual product. It wasn't like today where 80% of all games are digitally downloaded and they're all ones and zeros. You don't actually own them, and the only cost is to run the service from the actual company, and those things are running on hamsters on a wheel, for Christ's sake. To sit here and be like, it's only moved a little bit, you guys, from 60 to 70. It's not that much. It's $10 more. It's $20 more than it was just 10 years ago. And now it's going to be another $10 on top of that. So we're nearly almost, 30% increase from the year 2000, etc., all the way until now. That's a ridiculous increase. Not to mention the actual microtransactions, early access passes, online passes, all the DLC that's attached to it, and then having the Game of the Year editions come out a year later when everything's actually fixed and fine for the proper price of the game, like I said before. But no, you're not defending it. You're not defending it. You're just sweeping the criticism to the side because you want to be a good little consumer as you're sitting there with a member goal on a daily basis begging for memberships from other people because you don't know how to actually budget yourself correctly. If you actually had a value of a fucking dollar, you would realize, hey, I shouldn't be happy about this. I shouldn't be expecting this. I should be angry and upset.
Too much bloat for worse games. Well, yeah, obviously that's definitely the case, but I'm just saying from a purely pragmatic standpoint, which I don't really think Nintendo's guilty of too much bloat, to be honest. I think Nintendo still has a laser focused, you know, I guess, gameplay first mentality. But yeah, I mean, if you just want to look at it from an economic perspective, games are more expensive to make now, by and large, like just across the board. Like even a Mario Kart game like on the SNES, because of how basic the graphics were, it was just infinitely cheaper. Like even if you make a similar game with a similar gameplay loop, just making the graphics modernized takes a lot more work than it did back in the day when you had like 16-bit.
Just like my viewers are angry and upset. But no, good old Reforged, a little corpo slave more than anybody I've ever seen. But it continues.
Your cost as a consumer to game has gone down significantly compared to when I was gaming as a kid on Super Nintendo, Nintendo 64. The cost to buy a game has gone down. Do you know what hasn't gone down? Size, scope, quality. Like, look at this game right here, Breath of the Wild. An enormous game. hundreds of hours of potential playtime out of this game. Compare this to Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. This game is cheaper and bigger. The consumer spends less and gets more from Breath of the Wild compared to the Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past was more expensive for me to buy. Again, according to inflation, that much money back then was a lot more money. Like this cartridge costing me 60 to 70, I don't even know how much it was. It was way more expensive back then. That was like dropping $100 on a video game, okay?
I don't think Reforge understands video games because clearly he has no idea what he's talking about. It is exponentially, in fact, just as expensive or even more expensive to play games and buy games today than it was even back then. Oh, let's plot some facts for you, shall we? If you're looking at what's going on today, you can actually see with Breath of the Wild, the game launched at a $60 MSRP. If you wanted the expansion pass to go with it to have all the content, that's an extra $20. So you're looking at an $80 video game to have all the content 7 to 8 years ago when that game released. So you're not getting the same game that you were when you bought it. You're buying a game to have access to buy more stuff for that game. It is not the same. Because if you were to go off ahead and say, hey, we're looking back and saying, oh, games are $80, $90 back then with inflation.
Yeah, dude, Breath of the Wild does look a lot better on the Switch, too, especially when you take into account the frame rates doubled, and it runs at 4K.
Put together. So guess what? You're still spending $80 to $90 today, right now, with all the DLCs, early access, and all the other bullshit attached onto it. It's not cheaper today. It's just as expensive, if not more. The difference is no variance of how people can actually go around to not spend that extra money. Game Pass is the last thing left, and you're trying to compare A Link to the Past and Breath of the Wild. I would hope after 30 plus years of actual innovation and content creation that maybe Breath of the Wild would be a little bit bigger than Link to the Past was, seeing as that one was 16-bit, the other one is basically just on a superpowered PC compared to the Super Nintendo. It's a horrible argument to make. They're vastly different games from vastly different decades. You're not gonna sit there and compare the two like a moron. This goes back to the old stupid Adam Sessler quote that he made recently, where he felt that Skyrim should have been $100 because of how much time you put into the game. Why? The time I put into the game has nothing to do with the amount of cost that the game is actually asking of me. And at the same time, if a developer can't figure out how to manage their cost of development time or pipeline or scope or anything else, that's their problem, not mine. Why do I have to pay for their inability to budget? This guy is so obsessed with being such a good corporate consumer.
Well, you don't have to pay for anything. Don't buy it. I don't know, bro. Like, this is where the argument kind of falls apart. It's like you're saying you should wait to buy the games anyway, so why are you freaking about the day one price? Just wait. It'll go on sale if nobody buys it.
It's honestly wild to me. Reforge, they're not going to take you out to dinner to wine, dine, and you. They're just going to keep talking about your wallet and trying to prolapse it consistently. You're literally doing nothing. Being a good consumer isn't a good thing for you. It's a good thing for the companies. You're just a number to them. How do you not get this?
I am not trying to change your opinion and say, oh, you should buy Nintendo games at 80. I'm not trying to do that, right? I'm not. I'm simply trying to inform your opinion, right? Being upset and being all wound up about this, I'm trying to inform you that, like, we've been getting such a great deal for such a long time, and the truth is, this is the truth, you don't have to agree, this is the truth. We're still getting a better deal today than we did back then. Mario Kart for $80 is still a better deal than when we bought a Super Nintendo Mario Kart cartridge back in the day. I'm spending less money, okay? Cost of living, average annual income, $80 today is less money than it was in the 90s when we bought Mario Kart back then. And I don't even have to bet. I know for a fact that Mario Kart World is 1,000 times bigger than Super Nintendo's Mario Kart. More players, more carts, more playability. It's game's freaking massive.
I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. This dude is the biggest mark I've honestly ever seen. Oh, if you compare a game today to a game that's like 30 plus years old, you know, the deal you're getting is actually really good. No, Sherlock, I want you to keep digging, Watson. How do you even come to that analogy or conclusion? Yes, a game I play on the NES compared to a game I get today. I would hope it would be better. I would hope it would have better graphics. I would hope it would be huge because it's been 3 plus decades since the last game came out that you're trying to compare it to. That's like saying like, oh, a 5090 is a better value than a 580. I would hope so. I would hope so. That doesn't mean the 5090 is worth $2,000. What are we talking about? This is ridiculous.
Well, the 5090 is actually worth $4,000, but that's a different story entirely.
Care about the past. I care about right now. I care about how much I'm spending right now. And right now, the value isn't there for me as a consumer to spend $80. It was back then when I owned the game. When the game was complete, it was actual chip. It came in a box with a manual, and it was done. Today, I gotta connect online, download a patch, download 2 patches, get an expansion pass. Make sure to buy the microtransaction, get the skin for your game. Make sure you get in the shop first. Did you get your expansion pass yet? You know, it's a single player game, but we put a microtransaction shop in there because we want to be able to convert your money into coins and take the coins and make you buy things. But then you have leftover coins, you can't buy things anything else. So you gotta put more money into it, and then buy more coins, and then put more things, and then keep buying stuff. Did you buy it? Did you buy it? Did you buy it? Did you buy it? Did you buy it?
Yeah, well, Nintendo doesn't do that. Nintendo doesn't have any microtransactions in their games, so again, this is kind of a moot point.
Dude! What are we talking about here? But it gets better. Because somebody made a tweet. Legendary Drops tweeted this out. Nobody gives a shit about inflation. Nobody gives a shit about what $50 was worth 10 years ago. They care about how much $80 is to them today. And to a lot of people, that's too much. Genuinely, shut up. And Legendary Drops is 100% right. I don't care what inflation was 10 years ago or 20 years ago, how much money I got 50 years ago to what I'm spending today. 50 years ago. $50 was 30 years ago to what I'm spending today. I care about what games cost right now. The price of yesterday is not today's price. What is that saying? Yesterday's price is not today's price. That's what it is. Let me try that again. Yesterday's price is not today's price. That's the problem. But everybody wants to go ahead and talk about the past when they're looking down the barrel right now, not realizing they're getting put over an actual barrel with their hands behind their hips, spread wide open. But Reforge couldn't contain himself now, could he? No, he could not. Reforge then replies with this. So nobody cares about facts? Shouldn't facts inform opinions and views? I'm not defending price hikes, but seeing how good we had it with an almost 30-year static price point while games get bigger and bigger is worth noting. Compare Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past to Tears of the Kingdom, and Tears of the Kingdom is factually cheaper according to inflation and probably 100 times bigger, expansive and innovative. We've been paying less for bigger and sometimes arguably better games, and I think it is a helpful perspective. No, Reforge, no, this is not what's happening. No, you're not giving a helpful perspective. You're not talking with facts. You are literally defending the cost of what games are and what they're trying to be. Because what you're doing is, you're not trying to inform opinions and views, you're trying to change ideas. And you're trying to say, hey, look, you guys, the thing is, you know, look at all these other things that are going on. So give the company your money. Like, come on, guys. It's like, you know, they've earned your money. You know what I mean? Like, how much were you spending back then? And how much are you getting now? And it's like way cheaper.
But what's wrong with saying that they've earned your money? Like, if you do your own analysis of a game and you're like, yeah, I think this is worth $80, I'm going to go buy it. What's wrong with that? Like, there's nothing inherently wrong with seeing the value in an item that's being sold for a certain price and then going and purchasing it. If you see the value in an $80 game, go buy the game. If you don't buy it. Like, it works both ways. Like, I don't understand this mentality of, like, every game must be purchased. And if I can't purchase it at whatever price I deem fit, then, you know, I'm going to read about it online. It's like, you don't need a video game. Just don't buy it.
To like buy your video games right now at full price and then buy DLCs, microtransactions, and everything else altogether. But just keep buying it. Just keep buying it. Bro, you have to have stock in these companies. There's no way around it, my guy. The fact that you're talking about this still to this day and you're trying to defend the price hikes and increases, I need to know, where is the line for you? Or even if there is a line for you. I don't think there is one. I think you're the kind of guy who'll be more than happy and justifying himself to spend $100 plus on a video game. I guarantee you're that guy.
I would easily spend $100 plus on a video game depending on what the game is.
I guarantee you're that guy. There's no other way around it. You have to be that dude. You are the mark among marks. I bet you walk into a car dealership and every salesman starts salivating. It's just a Pavlovian dog response when you walk in because they know this big-headed buffoon is going to walk around and want the most expensive thing he can possibly afford or can't afford and then ask himself, how did I get into all this debt that I got to now beg for members on my streams for? Ridiculous. But you see, Legendary Drops, in fact, found Reforge's tweet and quote tweeted and said, no, they don't. The only fact people care about is what is in their wallet and the price tag on the game. It's, can I afford this? Not pseudo-intellectual monologuing to justify economic conditions behind a price. I can't believe point of sale is such a foreign concept. Oh, God!
Well, dude, if you can't afford an $80 game, you can't afford a $60 game. That's my mentality. If you can't afford to buy something 3 times over, you shouldn't be buying it in the first place. So, if a $60 game is a cheap... Like, this is the thing. If you can't buy an $80 game, like, literally, you don't have enough money to buy an $80 game, you should not even be buying a $60 game. In fact, you probably shouldn't be buying any games whatsoever. You should be saving your money up in order to better, you know, put yourself in a more solid financial situation. Because if you're a working adult, that should not even be a blip on the radar in reality. So you got bigger concerns to worry about if you can't drop $80 on a game. But, you know, $60 would be totally fine. You shouldn't even be buying a console if you can't buy an $80. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, don't clear out your bank account on a video game no matter what price it is, man. If you got $65 in your bank account, don't spend 60 on a video game. That's not a good idea. You should be preserving as much money as possible and not buying anything if, you know, I don't know. That's crazy, man. Like, that's actually a wild thought. Somebody emptying their bank account to buy a video game. That is not a situation anybody should be in.
Legendary Drops literally called Reforge out for exactly what it is. Pseudo-intellectual monologuing. I couldn't do that better myself. LD, my boy, hats off to you, bro. The fact that you wouldn't even interact with the guy and you know exactly what he was trying to do. You knew exactly what he was trying to say. And you called it flat out in front of everybody. I couldn't be prouder. I couldn't be prouder. Oh, I feel so good. Ah, feels good. Look, here's the thing. I don't know why the Nintendo Switch derangement syndrome is happening right now, or why everybody is on their last leg trying to defend the price of a video game company that they enjoyed back in the 90s and 2000s. If you are sitting here and saying, like, $80 is fine, this is a good price for games, I'm okay with that. You are in a better position than many other people. But honestly, though, I have a feeling you're probably not. Because from what I've researched, the amount of people actually buying video games, depending upon their annual income, is in fact split pretty evenly across the board. Even if you're high income, medium, or low income, we're all spending the same, which goes to show that a lot of people who are buying games truly can't afford games. And there is no other alternative for people to actually buy their games or even play them right now besides Game Pass. Which really goes to show that Xbox right now is being the most pro-consumer company to provide more games to more people.
Oh my god, it turned into an Xbox shilling video. Dear Lord.
Instead of squeezing more out of the actual consumer and customer, they're just saying, let's get more consumers and customers, which is honestly the right call to make. Nintendo knows that they can make bank off of any IP they put out that has their name and logo on it.
Yeah, that's right, X-Goys. Spend $80 in between each fucking mediocre first-party Xbox game. You'll save so much money, dude. When did Indiana Jones come out? Was that in December? So, what? You had to wait from January, February, March, April. So, $80 you paid for Game Pass Ultimate. And what did you get at the end of that 4-month period? South of Mid, which is a $40 game. So, yeah, Xbox just fleeced the fuck out of everybody. Because I guarantee you nobody bought fucking Game Pass to play South of Midnight anyway.
Pure greed right off the bat. Just like PlayStation was doing the exact same thing with selling all their games, increasing the price of consoles, increasing the cost of their online service, and giving you nothing.
I guarantee you'd probably be a lot happier if you bought Mario Kart instead of paying for 4 months of Game Pass Ultimate, waiting for South of Mid to release.
customer. We're on the path to not having any more physical media. So the cost of games should be going down, not the opposite direction of increasing in cost. If I don't own the product, if I only rent the license, and I then have to use your download internet service to pay for it, and then buy the game itself, and then buy more garbage inside of that game to actually have the full complete product, then there's no point to even buying it. Because I don't have any of those things. I don't own it. I don't physically own it. It's not owned by me. I rent a license. And then I gotta buy more shit. It's almost like games shouldn't cost as much in the first place, but yet customers and consumers and other people who are so full of nostalgia still feel that way, like they need to give this company money. They thought the price of games at $40, and they would sell even more copies and have even more consumers and have even more sales and make even more money, even though the price would be less because simply on their name alone. But they're choosing not to because they're betting on your nostalgia and they're betting on
they would not make more money if they sold their games at $40. Nintendo would actually discount their games if that were the case. What? No, like, what type of logic is that? Yeah, they'd make more money if they sold their games for less. No. If people are going to buy them regardless of price, then that's not the case at all. If Nintendo actually saw that lower prices resulted in more money overall, their games would be as cheap as humanly possible. They wouldn't be raising the price. So that is not even remotely true. Same goes with Apple and every other company. You know, Apple never puts their shit on sale. Ever. It never gets discounted. Why would they not do that if that would increase their profits? Like, no. It's not how this works.
They're greedier than you, and they know you're going to pay it because you're a pay pig if you're behind this kind of thing. So look, when games hit $80 consistently, when games hit $90 consistently, when they're $100, and if GTA 6 hits $100, I'm going to sit here and I'm going to say, I told you so. So ladies and gentlemen, let me know what you guys think about this in today's video, because if you liked it, thank you, and if you didn't like it, fuck you.
Well, I think GTA was already going to be $100 before this Nintendo news even broke. We've been hearing rumblings of that well before the Switch 2 even got formally announced.
More of this kind of content, more fanboy videos like this, gaming news, my hot takes on the gaming industry, PC port reviews, Steam Deck videos, and live streams every Saturday night, 8:45 p.m. Eastern. Subscribe to the channel. We're on our way to 80,000 subscribers. I just want to say thank you guys so very much. Now, if you want Discord access and emotes during live streams, become a YouTube member. It's as low as $1. If you don't want to spend the buck, don't sweat it. I have free emotes for all users. You can download better TTV emotes on your browser and have access to free emotes during streams there. And also, the community is incredibly generous and they gift memberships all the time. So just come on down Saturday nights, 8:45 p.m. Eastern. Trust me, it's a hell of a show. Believe me, you'll have a great time. With all that being said, though, thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you have a great one, and I'll see you next time. Peace.
A credit sequence. Cringe. Alright. Let's see.
It's also scary. The head of Concord, director of marketing and operations, joined Halo Studios. Development studio.
Yeah, of course Microsoft hires this fucking idiot.
Known for its work on the upcoming multiplayer game Concord. And a senior product marketing manager working on Halo at Xbox. Like, how do they keep failing upwards? Because people don't understand. It's crazy where this shit comes from.
Because they're women, and that's what they're there to do, is fail. They're there to fail and destroy the gaming industry.
Oh, man, I'm shocked.
I love intricate stories that take place across lots of different worlds, have lots of different meaningful characters.
What is this? Pack it up, Halo fans. It's only going to get worse. What is this? So apparently because this woman is working there, it's like it's bad because she has a rainbow flag? Well, that's not really enough. I don't think that's enough data for me to say that Halo's dead. Sorry, guys. Well, I only needed to wait one more day. So we have right here, this is the new creative designer for Halo Studios. He says, honestly, I don't think I could work on a game that glorifies or fantasizes modern guns. Gentlemen, I think we're in danger. If you don't like guns, you shouldn't be working on Halo. That's it, huh? Is that it? That's the end of it? That's all of it? Is it done? Wow.
It's Jover, man. It's absolutely Jover. Gaming is dead. All right.
Not be deported just like that.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Deported? No, we don't do that. We're gonna make him pay. Here we go. So I guess Vitali, the YouTuber, who was known for a while.
Dude, he just looks so soulless every time you see him.
For doing pranks on YouTube.
I'm pretty sure he's the one that had to do porn at one point too.
Came back and decided to be a nuisance streamer. Went to the Philippines, around, and this is what happened.
Like, I think he did granny porn or something. I forgot what it was.
So he went to the Philippines and took a cop's motorcycle. That is a cop, right? That looks like a cop. Oh my God. I go to other countries, I don't even look at cops in the eyes. I mean, to be fair, what does copper not irrelevant? Because you just stole somebody's motorcycle.
I want you to chase me. Chase me. Love for you. Do you mind me? Okay. Look at that ass.
What a fucking idiot, bro.
Sorry. I'm gay. Security, come here. I have a question for you. Can I give you a kiss? No, I have a question for you.
I'm going to just show you guys the videos that got him in trouble, and then we'll go from there.
What kind of trouble?
That's something we can say.
I'm the new general in town, motherfucker.
The Kino video's better? How long is theirs? If it's the same shit, we can watch theirs. I don't think it matters. Let's see. Yeah, we can watch it.
Whoa!
We'll watch the Kino Casino video instead then.
Rule of PR Club.
Oh shit, wrong one.
You can't say that. Whoa, buddy, that's an actual crime.
That is the biggest crime so far.
I used to like this guy. What the f is he doing?
Yeah, dude, this is actually brutal. Vitali, as you know, he's a kick streamer. He was, doing those pedo catches.
Well, I mean, he's really well known for being the pedo hunter guy. Some of the craziest content I've ever seen. Now, whether it was all scripted or some of it scripted or whether or not it was all real, it's hard to really say.
Yeah.
But I will say, despite the fact that, it was kind of lowering the bar for, our culture and hey there, I would still say I really enjoyed the content, even though it was extremely exploitative, perhaps fake as fuck.
Remember the black rapper? Remember the black rapper?
It was pretty dope. Who was it? Was it fucking, oh my God.
I forgot.
That came with him on the hunt. Does anybody
He
remember?
laughed so hard.
It wasn't Dacon. It was the other guy,
There
right?
was Akon as well, but another one. Lil Pump.
Was it Lil Pump? Was it Lil Pump?
He was just fucking high out of his mind on coke. Like, that rule.
Well, anyway, Vitali is now facing 14 years in a Filipino prison.
They won't.
Bruh. 14 years in a Filipino prison. A fate worse than death. Those things are brutal, man.
Let him go to America, by the way.
The Filipinos don't f around there, buddy. Once they got Duarte in, I don't know if Duarte is still in charge of the Philippines, but he was a hardcore motherfucker when it came to punishing criminals. He was just killing all the drug dealers.
Don't you like die or head to jail for life if you're caught with weed in Philippines or something?
Duarte's in jail now, eh? Duarte got put in jail himself. They're telling me in chat. But they just love felping criminals in the Philippines, buddy. It's in their blood. So I don't know what he did. What did he do to get himself in? All right, let's
I found all the new stuff, and I found the video that shows you.
Did you know that the Philippines has the lowest average IQ for all of Asia? I didn't actually know that. And the average woman, I think, is 4'10". That's the average height for women in the Philippines.
See what he did. Now, like Johnny Somali and all these people now heading to Japan and all these Korea and stuff, and they're called nuisance streamers. That's the genre now. The nuisance streamer. Yeah, go ahead.
You would think, though, after having seen what's going on with Johnny Somali and with all these other guys that keep having legal problems and getting detained, you would think that these IRL streamers would stop going to random shithole Asian countries with really strict laws.
They can't, though. This is the only way they can make money. Because they've pigeonholed themselves into this one fucking role. So this is what people watch them for, and when they do other shit, nobody cares. So...
Stay in America and do your shit. But here we go. Ashton, you ready for this? I don't think you're ready. This is actually crazy what he does.
What did he do?
I even saw this before he was arrested, and I went, is he going to be put in jail for this? Here's a cop. Here's him walking up to a police officer.
Sir, I have a question. I have a very important question for you. Can I shove this up your booty?
What? Bro, what is he thinking? What is he thinking, bro?
Yeah, this ain't America,
this guy
bro.
doesn't understand English.
It gets worse, bro. It gets worse.
Oh, no, buddy.
Yeah, not with this guy, but it gets worse, folks. Here we go.
What's going are Asian police just the most chill, or are they just huge pussies? Or
it seems like Filipino police officers are chill
because he's white. They don't care as much, but
and timid. They seem a little bit more timid. You'll see. Like, they're very timid, but then they're just like,
I can't imagine,
14 years in jail.
Allowing this shit to happen. I guess he just has, a lot of faith in the system.
Yeah.
That the system will restore his bicycle to him and give this guy 14 years in prison.
Oh, it's mall security. It's mall security. Wait till he threatens to rob an old lady.
But even still, bro, most security guards in America are, the only reason they're not cops is that they were too mentally ill to make it. And they have serious anger management issues and a chip on their shoulder, and they want or they're just lazy fat f***s. There's, two camps of security guard. I was the second. I was the lazy fat kind. That's the kind that you want. That just doesn't give a shit and doesn't want to have to do anything.
The other kind,
the hero. Yeah, or the superhero whose cape just fucking flies, who think they're special forces, but they're actually just a mall cop.
All right, well, this gets bro.
He's not chasing me. I know. Boss, I want you to chase me. Can I have a hug? Do you mind me? Okay. Look at that ass. Sorry.
Yeah, it's because tourism is one of the biggest industries for the Philippines, so yeah, a white, probably perceived American tourist is usually treated, pretty well in these type of countries. You have to really fuck up for him to actually do something against you.
He just punked out this Filipino big time, bro. He may as well have just bent him over and dry humped his ass at that point. He took his bike from him and everything.
He's zesty, bro.
Okay. Tell him I have retardation. I'm autistic. Okay, I was born in this world to be free. Follow me, follow me.
Oh god, he's cracked out. Dude, this guy's.
Bro, where is he even getting the drugs from in this foreign country? Where's the plug at?
Or is he perma? Is he perma coked out? Like what the?
It's just perma third brain. I guess like the guy is just lived without consequence for so long that he just believes he's in a video game.
Yeah.
In real life, I mean, this is the best type of IRL streamer. Don't get me wrong. Like there's just a fine line where you just fly too close to the sun in terms of believing there are no consequences for anything, and that IRL is like GTA, and it doesn't even matter what you do.
Bro.
No. Jesus, bro, you're just some random Filipino lady trying to enjoy your meal or whatever, or your coffee, and this fucking freak comes up behind you like that. No.
Whoa, buddy.
Imagine you're the Filipino judge and you see this shit, and you act like Mr. Vitali. Care to explain why you acted like a fucking turkey-headed Lloyd like this, where you pretended you were Pingu and started harassing women at the coffee shop, walking around pretending you're Pingu, buddy?
Pingu.
What is he doing? He's clearly on drugs. If he's not on drugs, there's something really wrong.
This whole episode, everyone's just been on drugs.
This guy's infinite glitch, huh?
Okay, excuse me. How much to sell your dog to China?
Oh my god. Bro, and it's the fact that he's wearing those short shorts to me makes it so funny. Like, he looks like he's wandering around in his boxers. It's just like he came out of an insane asylum or something.
Yeah, you have to do this. Watch this.
Excuse me. How much to sell your dog to China? Motherfucker, freestyle.
Catch the coke sniff? Yeah. The coke sniff there was crazy, bro.
Like the Seinfeld. B-boy move.
Imagine if he broke his neck right there. He just smoked his head off the concrete and bled out on the ground.
Folks, press 1 if you think he's high. Press 2 if you're retarded. Too heavy with the big body. This gets bad. Like what he does to security, bro. Sniffing the kid.
He's Joe Biden maxing.
What the f?
I don't know if I would recommend this in IRL, buddy. I think you're gonna get like a pedophile charge, buddy. You know, pretty soon you're going to be the one getting caught on poachers or whatever. What a downfall for this guy. He goes from being the
He doesn't seem to care, though.
king pedo hunter to sniffing kids. Biden maxed.
This is
Whoa, buddy.
What was he thinking?
That's a retard alert for me, buddy.
How do you plan this stream? Just be as retarded as possible?
No, he didn't plan it. He just like loaded up on amphetamines and stims and then just decided to be a menace. That's what he did. And he thought because he was in a country where nobody's over the height of 5'6", he could get away with it. Which I understand that assumption. But unfortunately, these guys know ninjutsu, bro. So you're cooked.
Bro, come on. I have a question for you. Can I give you a kiss? No, I have a question for you. I'm the new general in town, motherfuckers. Sir, listen to me. Dispatch.
Okay. This is insane.
You can't do this to a police officer, buddy. I don't know what to say, man.
He thinks it's GTA. Like, you're right.
I think he's gonna get like a lot of time in jail for this.
They won't. I'm extradite him. So they're like, no, you're not gonna be extradited.
Listen, like I get that Vitali is, he lifts weights, he's fairly muscular and big. But what's to stop this?
Yeah, he probably thought he was just gonna get deported and get to go back to the U.S. Like it never even happened.
Asian guy from just punching him in the balls. Like he really ought to just drop to his knees and punch Vitali in the sack.
Johnny Cage styles.
Gotta do something. You can't just let him sniff you like this. This is crazy.
You're telling me to turn it off. You're gonna turn it off, right? No, it's not. You're just going back up. Chad, I told you, Vitali's fucking back. Real king. I want to scare somebody, but everyone's too nice here.
Why
If I did this for a cop in Russia, why are you looking at me like this? That's right. Bow down to the king. What? You have a problem? You have a problem?
Okay.
Bro,
crazy. 14 years in jail.
Bro.
It's like 18, like threatening.
I didn't realize how bad this was. I thought he must have just like said the wrong thing to the wrong cop or something.
No, he went on a tear.
Oh, man, it's a rampage.
Oh, he just farted in his hand in front of the cop.
Your problem?
Scooby snapped the cop.
Your problem? What are you gonna do? Hello.
Does he think he's in a cartoon?
He does, right? This is like Bugs Bunny or something. And that there's no consequences. Like if he gets shot, the bullet would just like make a hole in him that would then fill back in.
Yeah, if he falls, he turns into an accordion.
Paparazzi, you are best in class. Paparazzi, paparazzi, you are my queen. Paparazzi, paparazzi.
By the way, the guy he's with is even in more trouble because he lives there and he should know the rules. This is nuts. They're gonna probably execute the other guy. Like,
in a lot of ways, like he's going harder than Johnny Somali goes.
Yeah,
I've never seen Johnny Somali go up to security guards and cops like that.
No,
press them like that.
He had to get something more viral.
Crazy.
Right? They're trying to top each other, but he flew in the sun. Not too close to the sun, he flew in the sun.
Are they following us?
Vitali on pack watch? Yeah, I guess we are going to be smoking that Vitali pack. Why couldn't he just keep...
To be fair, Logan Paul is really the one who pioneered this entire genre with his trip to Japan.
putting the pedophile bus in the bag.
Yeah, like for real. So, by the way,
can you just put the pedophile catches in the bag, bud? Or
when I was searching for more content for this folder, I found there's a community of like people who like live there from different countries who all made videos, like 100K each on Vitali, and everyone's like reporting him to the police and shit. Like all the like everyone joining together, kumbaya style, to fucking felt him. I'm not joking. It's crazy.
They won't recognize me. They're gonna call more security with that one. I'll look at this version.
Just hold the mask, yeah.
They're gonna call security.
Isn't it? It's like one of those fucking laser masks.
Oh, for like your skin or whatever. Yeah.
Jesus Christ, bro. You don't steal in Asia.
You can't just steal. That's like several $100s. He just juked.
Yeah, bro. Theft in Asia is a huge deal. They don't fuck around with that, which we shouldn't either. But yeah, that'll actually get you fucked. Just that alone.
Do anything quite like that on camera that you're filming yourself? Committing robbery?
Because you got that. Give me the back.
At this point now, he's approaching 4-star wanted level. You know? His wanted level, it just keeps going up. I'm pretty sure when he threw the fart at the cop, that was 3-star wanted.
Yeah.
Now he's committed robbery at the mall. This is like 4-star wanted. Cops are closing in.
Yeah, it's building up to all the crimes.
The military's about to be brought in. The tanks are going to be on the fucking streets. Whoa! They're saying it was 3-star. You're right, probably 3-star.
It turns
Although
4.
With the rip pies he's giving this poor Asian lady, this should be 5-star.
Well, it will be 4-star
like,
when he threatens to rob the old lady, bro. It's actually vicious, dude.
I feel bad for this woman.
Yeah,
like,
of course, man.
Cracked out creep with the beak on him. Look at his nose, buddy. He was
By the
blessed
way-
to do cocaine, though. Like, God made him for it, no?
Yeah. By the way, I grew up with Filipino people and I worked with them. They're like the nicest people in the world. They are just like trying to all smile and be nice, but look at this guy.
We all know Filipinos are the master race, buddy.
Yeah, they are.
They're part Asian, part Spanish. They're everybody's favorite.
Yeah, exactly. He looks, oh my God. Ash, look how high he is. Ooh.
My life in 2 pieces.
Give me the second line.
You can see the residue on his nose. You can see the residue on his nose. Oh, buddy.
Oh my God. It's Coke. Yeah. Well, we knew, but. Well, you can see right here. Look at this.
No more.
Content ba ng female sa kanya or for me is
He's like a Minecraft villager now at this point. He's got a big nose and he's just making fucking pingu noises.
No,
This guy's like, he's like, I don't even know how to deal with somebody that return. He's never encountered anything like that.
Ash, I told you, man, this video's crazy. You thought it was like he just screamed at someone and now he's arrested. No, this is he was terrorizing the Philippines.
I think maybe he does deserve the 14 years. I gotta say.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Here you go. Let's go. Yo, you sit up. Stay away. Stay. Mary, keep him away. I swear to God. Things are gonna bad.
Wait, his mom went with him?
Imagine doing that. What is his mom thinking? Like, that's my son. I'm proud of him. It's like some Russian babushka.
She is, yeah.
In Stalin's fucking Ukraine or some shit.
Oh, no, his mom is a bit nuts too, though. His mom is a little bit insane, for real.
They say the apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
I mean...
Oh no, mommy. Oh no, mommy. I'm gonna get arrested. What the fuck? Is it down or up? I think at the Shangri Hotel.
Yeah. The grandma video here, like, fucking brutal. That's his mom. That's his mom.
Isn't this the dude that couldn't get hard to fuck a porn star? Is that true?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Did he have coke dick or what's going on?
Yeah, it was a big meme for years, but there's a Bang Bus episode where literally he doesn't get hard for like the whole time. It was like all over the Encyclopedia Dramatica.
Wait, bruh. I didn't know it was a Bang Bus episode.
Stuff, yeah. You can search Bang Bus Vitali and you can see him, his little Pete Pecker.
His penis is out there.
Yeah, in Bang Bus. It's soft Vitali penis, yeah.
Buddy, that's like a nightmare. For those of you who don't know, by the way, Wes Watson got caught this week with his flaccid wiener flapping in the wind.
Really?
Buddy, yeah, he got caught on his Instagram. And there was like a mirror that reflected his fucking tiny penis.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw that. Well, he was taking a picture of his girl, like her ass, and she was naked walking up the stairs. But you see the reflection in his penis.
Somebody in the chat saying it was actually hard. If it was hard, that was like the smallest micro penis.
No,
bro. If that, I don't know. If he was with this fucking ass
even smaller than Rich's
escort doing this Insta video, and she was fucking naked. So maybe he was hard looking at her naked, but his penis was like.
Oh, it was tight. I thought that was fake. I thought that was like AI or something. Bros. As well. I hope the grandma assault is here. He does.
Get caught lacking, you get caught soft, buddy.
Oh, no. That's the nightmare.
What do you ask? Call you, bro. Okay. I think it's Shangri. Shangri. Okay, yeah, the glass. Shangri. One in there. Okay. But they told everybody there's a guy stealing hats. He's hiding his hat? Yeah. There's a different guy. I never got him. Will they arrest me? The cops will just stop or we'll get arrested. It might. How much worse? What do you know? Okay, they're arresting me.
Like, listen, maybe you should ask these questions before you do this.
By the way, how bad it is for him where it's like Johnny Somali went through like 5 countries before he was in trouble. Vitali, one stream overseas, done.
Well, people are sick of this shit.
Yeah.
It's happening way too much over there.
Get out of jail next day or no?
I don't know.
Oh shit.
I have no idea, bro.
Excuse me, how do we get to Shangri Hotel?
Shangri-La. Here.
Oh, fuck. That's the last thing.
This is the way.
Yo, look who's outside.
Yeah, but dude.
I'm gonna swear to God, what you gonna do? Beat
Shangri-La here.
Shut up, ass. Shut up, ass.
I'll say to the
Chill. That's it. It's my mom. Madame.
Is that really owning? By the way, I just gotta ask, is that really owning the cops by asking them to shove something up your ass?
I mean,
like,
or Vitali. Is that his mom? Where is his mom? His mom was like that, her, right? It's just like...
Yeah? What do you ask?
Wait.
I guess this is power bombing in chat.
Wait, what?
Shut up, ass.
I'll say to the never mind. I thought this is...
It's my mom. Madame. Madame, I'm gonna rob you if you keep walking away.
Whoa! You can't say that.
Bruh.
Whoa, buddy, that's an actual crime.
That is the biggest crime so far.
She throws in place in terror. This is an old woman. Like, he does have no shame.
That's scary. That's scary.
Threatening to rob some old lady,
And
bro.
they talk English there too, by the way. Like their second language is like English, and the news reports. I don't know if you watched any of them. They're talking in Filipino and in English, like both. They're switching between both languages.
I want to give you money. No, okay. Okay, because you got COVID mask. You liberal.
Like a liberal.
You liberal.
Oh my God.
Oh, the conservative movement, guys.
Oh man.
He does not represent us.
Yeah,
folks.
buddy.
He does not represent us, folks.
Okay, rob you if you keep walking away. I want to give you money. No, okay. Okay, because you got COVID mask. You liberal. Go get your vaccine. Try to be nice to your grandma.
Bro.
Wait, she's like 16, bud. Stop.
What is he doing? He's fucking destroying his entire life. What is
Oh
he
my
doing?
God.
Fuck, actually, I used to like this guy. What the fuck
This
is he
is
doing?
the Philippines.
I just want to say hello. Paparazzi. Oh, this is-
Okay, he steals this fan from someone's job.
That's my only fan left in the chat. Since I don't have any fans, since I fell off my only fan, bro. Coming through.
You stole a fan?
Get knocked out. It's coming through. It's my only fan left.
I'm gonna knock you out.
Like, this makes me believe that if we sent over an entire battalion of, say, like 200 nuisance streamers, they could probably conquer the entire country. Like, what is going on? How is he able to just walk in there and just take the fan and just walk away? Like, I swear to God, this could be like some Cortez shit, where we just get all the IP2 streamers and we just get them all armed, 200 of them. The Philippines will be ours within a fortnight.
Yeah, you feel people are very nice and not confrontational, right?
Excuse me, sorry. I buy this from the store.
Look at this, they're not stopping you.
This is how the conquistadors won, actually. And this is how it happened.
I buy this in the store. Watch. Bro, this is my fan. I buy it, okay? Bye. Bye.
Oh, wait, that metal detector sucked. It didn't beep.
Bro, what the fuck? This is crazy, dude.
There's a problem. We can talk to you later. Yes, boss. What? I say here. Can you mute it? Can you mute it? The villain arc is back. Demon time.
Well.
Bro, this is insane. I've never seen anything quite like that in my life. I wish I saw this stream live. Like, when did the walls close in for this game? When did they finally catch up?
The next day.
And how many people did it take? Did it take 3,000 Filipinos to subdue this man? It feels like it would take an entire army of Filipinos to do anything. It feels like it's like, how did you get hired as security if you're not even willing to secure your own hat or secure your fucking metal detector station, buddy? I don't know what to do.
You're filming for yourself.
Oh my God, so many laws have been broken today.
That's not wise. That's not wise to say, is it?
No.
I mean, at least Vitali didn't say that.
That's
You're
like-
an accessory to these crimes.
Oh, he's as in trouble. He was filming it all.
Hey, boss. Shush. Told you it's 9 inches. Thank
Did
you.
you see that guy's face?
So
That guy's
bad.
face
That's
like
like
a piece of
bullshit.
security guard.
Boss. Shush.
Look at him, man. That's like when you experience diversity, but it's a Russian guy. He's like, we better send money to Ukraine. Like, holy shit.
Here we go. There's this.
Let's have a look.
Hi, Vitali. My name is Luis Angala, and I'm going to try to keep this as
I'm the
respectful
man
and
who's
simple
going to put you in butt alley,
What's
buddy.
this guy doing?
as possible. I think by now millions of Filipinos have seen how you've been behaving in our country.
Yeah, we just saw.
Why? Not only did you repeatedly disrespect and bully that man for doing his job, you tried to shut down his business.
Wow.
So, if we're already there, we can practice in 5 minutes, understand how to take off the boards using our knees. So, this is like most important.
Do we have the full stream? Like,
Bro, like, how much happened? How did this go on for so long without anybody interfering in any of this?
Jesus Christ.
Okay, avoid some accidents, okay?
Oh, you still down? Yeah, done. Go, go.
So, knees position is always in this area.
Yeah, you want me on my knees? I like this. Like that? So, how do you want me?
Oh my
I'm
God.
not really sure how displaying your booty hole to another man is really only him.
Jesus Christ.
You know?
Yeah.
He's gay.
Okay?
Yeah.
So, knee position is always in this area. And then how to understand how to tie the boards using our knees, so you need to do like leaning backward.
Oh, really? Yeah, yeah. Okay, so you want me to like ride you like a reverse cowgirl? Okay. Sound like this.
Pushing on the front side.
Yes.
Holding on the side.
Yes.
Pushing your front.
Yeah, yeah, get up, yeah. Yeah, that's what surfing is. I know how to surf. Get him remote, let's go. Chad.
That's his mom. No, I was right. See, that is his mom. Just look at that. That's his mom. Told you guys.
Is it though? She looks pretty young to be his mom.
Plastic surgery.
Destroy.
Look at that plastic up.
Destroy him.
Like,
I
it
want
didn't
to
help out her nose, though. It's still ginormous.
Yeah.
Wii Sports. Wii Sports.
What?
Go leave a Yelp review. 1 star.
You know his mom's having a mental breakdown crying, right?
No, I don't know.
In BGC,
I
you
have
harass
no
normal
idea.
citizens and security guards just for views.
Chat. Excuse me.
Is that this one?
I have a question for you.
This one? Wait, anyone? No.
Dishonorable.
Dishonorable. The biggest crime.
Dishonorable.
You are without honor.
Vitali.
Vitali is honor. You are without honor. You must tabaku.
And totally unacceptable.
Bro. Jesus Christ.
Whoa, man. Like, oh, I'm just trolling, bro. I just caused a traffic accident.
That's dangerous.
He was actually like Grand Theft Auto. Like, he really does think he's in GTA.
Jesus
He's just swerving through traffic like a fucking madman.
A piece of shit.
Oh, shit.
Ooh.
Casually damaging property and perhaps inflicting bodily injury.
He had stolen that? That was stolen. He stole that.
No, he didn't.
Are you wait, for real?
Whoa, bro.
Somebody hurt someone.
Somebody called him Johnny Siberia. Holy.
Oh, he did steal that. He stole like fucking the bike.
Bro, this guy, he's gonna need to do some time.
Oh, buddy.
I was gonna be like, because I was like 14 years. That's pretty excessive. Now I'm seeing how it adds up.
Stole a car or a bike and hit someone? Like,
I didn't hear this story. Bye.
it's on camera. We saw it.
No, what's the point of gaslighting? I mean, not only was it on camera, but these people also saw him do it.
Yeah.
And they may not even understand English. So what is the point?
14 years a bit lenient, huh? It's like execution worthy in Philippines. Wait, he ran over the fucking guy's foot. Okay.
Look, the guy's like crying.
Oh my lord.
Look how sad that Asian guy is, bro.
Buddy.
Oh man. What a shit.
Look.
Oh my
Oh my god. I think I saw like a swell on the guy's foot.
Well, there has to be. You can't even put weight on it. Oh my god, is it broken?
Is it?
Yeah, dude.
He folded.
Bro, he broke the guy's foot.
No. You're a piece of fucking. Put him in jail for 20 days. No.
No, he's got to do.
Being nuisance in the mall and like making weird noises, whatever. But you're fucking no.
More than that, though, this guy's gonna get kicked shut down.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
This is like the problem I have with it. Is it's like, are you guys fucking stupid?
They're fucking like livelihoods.
We have the golden ticket over here, and these fucking idiots are ruining it.
Kid needs to fucking look. I don't like the whole censorship thing, but you're gonna get us in the news and then the website being removed. He needs to fucking go. I don't care about edgy content or even people being like weird IRL, but like
he's been banned for this.
Oh, good.
Dude, this is crazy. Like, I understand like the trolling part and stuff, but like, bro, his ass is gonna be put in a fucking tiny little fucking cement box.
Because this is nothing new. You guys must not have seen him before the whole Predator catcher. He's always
not
been
like
way.
this.
I don't know, man. I haven't seen quite this crazy.
Me either. If that's true, well, you know what? I might believe him. Why? Because in America, it seems like you could do anything IRL and not be arrested, right? Like in America, they do the craziest shit, burn down the RV, do this, that, the other, and no one's ever arrested. So.
So my offer is very simple. I'm challenging you to an MMA fight.
Okay.
Okay.
I did not expect that.
Well, it's gonna have to be 14 years from now, I'm afraid, pal. But you just wait for him outside the prison for the next 10 years plus. You'll get him.
You don't even have to win. You just have to survive one round with me. And if you do, hey, I'll pay you $5,000 or $250,000.
Who is this guy?
Well, what's happening? You know what I was gonna say? He looks similar to the guy from like the Raid movies. Remember the Raid?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, I love those movies. Yeah, like Tony Joe. Yeah, Tony Joe.
We all know that if my
Filipino...
Filipino...
at him, I just believe Vitali would fuck him up.
No, you know he knows some shit.
You must be a trained mixed martial artist, you know? You must be.
It ain't about how big you are, dude.
colleagues Mark Mugen or Brandon Vera, what former UFC fighters made this challenge, there would be a 0% chance you'd accept. But I'm 5'6" and almost 50 years old. You're in your 30s, ripped and muscular, and probably 7.
Whoa, Filipinos don't crack, bro. This guy's 50?
Yeah. I worked with a lady who she told me her age was 60. I thought she was 30 the whole time. At Whole Foods. I was like, what? You're 60? You're old. What the fuck? Like, I was in shock, bro.
30 pounds heavier than me. Again, to be crystal clear, you don't even have to beat me. You just have to survive 5 minutes, and I will personally hand you the $5,000.
You know this guy like knows how to kill people with his bare hands. You know what I mean? Like, he knows all the fucking pressure points.
He just knocks him out with his mouth. Everybody in the Philippines beats him to death.
Man up and take this challenge. Then what does that make you? To me, I think that makes you a coward. I'm doing this on behalf of all my Filipino countrymen.
Nintendo Switch sound disappeared.
I want to see this. Yeah, the stars like the Switch sound straight up. Like, look at that.
Challenge.
The courts are so backed up in the Philippines. He'll be there 3 to 4 years until, yeah, maybe, but they may also move it up quickly because he's an American. So, and you know, it's a high publicity case.
And what does that make you? To me, I think that makes you a coward. I'm doing this on behalf of...
Why? Was that necessary?
It's like, reorder the Switch too, Andy.
Andy's buying the Switch too.
I'm gonna just buy it just to anger all of you.
All my Filipino country.
This is the cope. Like, we got to stop the cope.
I'm buying Switch too now.
You were destined to always buy the Switch too.
Man. Particularly...
I'm just kidding.
What's no free will choice?
I don't have free will, yeah.
Disrespected. This offer expires 7 days from today. I'll see you in the cage, Vitali.
Oh, this is based. So this guy lives in the Philippines, like, you know, temporarily, whatever. This is finally a guy. He comes up, and this is just a based moment. Watch this.
I'm asking you, why even make that content? Genuinely. Because like I'm speaking up for a large majority of people. I'm not gonna follow you.
Vitali's scared, huh?
You can do whatever you want until you get a 14-year sentence, buddy.
Yep.
I don't want to have a conversation with you, bro.
That's fair. You don't want to have a conversation with reality.
You don't want to have a conversation with reality? What have you done in your life that's positive, bro? Show me proof.
Okay, wait. Vitali, talking about positivity? Stop.
We stopped all of those pedophiles by beating them up and letting them have children out.
I'm not a lolcow online fucking with you.
Oh, so you can't depress me, yeah?
No, I have a genuine conversation.
And your genuine conversation what? I'm telling you exactly what's going on. And what are you going to do?
What am I going to do? I'm going to tell your viewers that you guys are better than this. You don't have to watch people and putting them down. You need to lift people up for a living.
Inspirational speech here.
I watch your streams. You're a piece of shit.
Whoa, let's go.
Vitali getting pressed by this weird goblin.
Yeah, he's getting pressed by the passport, bro, who's over there to slam Filipino puss.
Say that
this chat.
A little piece of shit.
Perfect, amazing. She's body too.
Ooh, he tapped on. Have a good one.
Vitali should have knocked him out there.
Getting pressed by the fucking passport, bro.
Holy, he does look like a fucking goblin.
He's a hobgoblin.
I'm not gonna knock him out.
Oh yeah, what are you gonna do?
I guarantee you're not gonna
Yo,
knock
back off.
Fucking walk.
What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? You can't with security? It's funny how this camera right now.
I don't have security either. I'm literally just as big as you.
Okay,
You
cool.
don't need to solve shit with violence, bro. Words are...
I'm trying to walk away from you and you're trying to follow me. So you're harassing me.
I'm calling you out for being a piece of shit.
Okay. When Vitali goes, you're harassing me, he lost.
Yeah.
At first, this guy's like, high horror. Superhero bullshit. I'm like, you know what? Vitali was righteous to persecute these Filipinos. But then, once Vitali started crying the victim and saying he was being harassed, I lost all respect for him as a man. And now I just want to see him get maxed out by Filipinos.
Okay, what are you gonna do about it?
I'm not gonna do nothing.
So stop following me.
The universe is gonna do it.
Okay, good.
Viewers, all that. They're gonna show you.
All right, cool.
The universe did do it to Vitali. The guy was right.
Yep.
Well, I want hand, yeah. Oh, excuse me. You want to start? You're trying to get the views, right?
I don't want views.
I guess what?
Views? This guy's not even filming. What are you talking
No,
about?
I don't care about views. I'm here speaking for the Filipino people.
Yeah.
When I say
Whoa,
I come here,
the white man standing up.
Filipino, listen,
The
thing
white
is, Filipinos
savior.
couldn't fight their own battle. They're all way too short, way too small, way too cuckolded.
He's like, I've been inside so many Filipino women that I might as well be a Filipino at this point, and I'm gonna stand up for them. Oh my god.
Filipinos were all maxed out. But you bring one white man to Manila, suddenly Vitali is pressed. And he's saying he's the victim and he's being harassed. This is why you guys needed America to save you from the Japanese guys. You thank General MacArthur for that, buddy.
Do you want to see the video? Have you seen my latest Instagram video?
Instagram videos. It's who you are as a person and it's your character.
Okay, now we're gonna go into the arrest, I believe. On the arrest?
Don't you be fundamentally misunderstanding Asians? They're not Asian, they're Filipino. There's a big difference, buddy. Okay.
Russian YouTubers on the Philippine Star, the Russian YouTuber Vitali, who harassed and disrespected Filipinos while filming at a Bonifacio global city in Taguig, was caught by police officers in front of a hotel along Seaside Boulevard in Pasay City on Wednesday based on a mission order. They call them mission orders? From the Bureau of American...
Mission impossible for the Filipino military, arrest one Russian. Your mission, if you choose to accept it, you must take down a suspect taller than 5'7".
Was it based on a mission order from Bureau of Immigration, according to... Okay, here we go. Let's go on.
Smiling, but I don't know how long he's going to be smiling for.
Just watch the video of someone on YouTube who posted it too.
Invent that third piece. Do you see that? Like, they had to invent that. They had to add the third piece of cloth because they've never had a suspect that tall before in the history of the country.
Uh-oh. National news.
The Department of Tourism strongly condemns any abuse by any tourist upon our fellow Filipinos here in the country. Our country is well known for unparalleled hospitality and our propensity to provide our guests with love, warmth, and the feeling of being family. Therefore, the DOT does not tolerate any form of abuse, and we fully support our law enforcement agencies, including the Bureau of Immigration, in ensuring that the offending tourist is able to be meted out with a...
By the way, finally a country who's like, no, we're just putting you in jail. Johnny Somali's been like charged with 18 crimes, still walking around.
Room, like going around. It's like, no, you won't be streaming anymore.
Yeah, finally.
A concomitant penalty under the law and suffers...
She's like 90. Oh, look at it now.
Oh, no, that's a sticker.
Yeah, it's a sticker.
That's got 10 subs for that. Now that's a sticker.
Oh,
no, that's
man.
a sticker, buddy. It's not so funny now, is it, buddy?
He deserves to f this loser, bro.
Oh, no, they took all of his chips, bro. This is a perma-felt.
This is, yeah.
This is like after you get felted, you go to the ATM to get more money for chips in your card.
You're just done. Yeah. Oh.
And your card declined after your 4th ATM trip because there's nothing left. He's overdraft felted, buddy.
You know what's funny, too? He had a steak deal, got all these views on like, partner with Kick. Like, he could have just like this done normal content and made like money. But he funny too. He had a steak deal, got all these views on like partner with Kick. Like he could have just like this done normal content and made like money, but he had to be viral.
He could have still done crazy shit like busting the pedophile. Bro, this guy had like an alligator. Do you remember?
Yeah.
Like a pedophile
And rappers and all.
Alright, I don't know what the fuck happened with my mic. It switched the input on OBS. But what I was saying is, dude, you should have gotten a better hooker if that's the one yours looked like.
But he had to be viral.
He could have still done crazy shit like busting the pedophile. Bro, this guy had like an alligator. Do you remember?
Yeah.
Like a pedophile
And rappers and all these people like, oh my, wait, Nessus on Linux for a sub. Let's fucking go.
Let's go.
Ibang fax na chinarge siya ay ipapile sa...
Watch this funny. Watch him try to take his hat. And then his lawyer's like, stop.
na at tatrato doon siya ay under custody siya ng Bureau of Immigration as an undesirable alien.
Imagine still not taking it seriously.
Yeah.
I don't understand like the doubling down like to prove that you're tough. Like, I don't know, man.
It really is. Was that his lawyer? Who is that? Is that like a Bureau of Immigration agent or something?
Bureau of Immigration na siya.
What's it does here? Look, Ash.
Ay doon ay doon muna siya mananatili sa Bureau of Immigration detention facility sa Muntinlupa.
The cop's like, put your hat away, sir.
Jesus Christ, man. What an idiot, bro. What an absolute fucking idiot. Yeah, his ass is going to be there for a very long time. Yeah, just waiting for trial. Goodbye, gains. Should start a coffee brand. He didn't fly too close. He shot himself out of a cannon in the center of the sun. Yeah, what a fucking dumbass, bro. I don't get that shit. Personally. Like, at least break the law in countries where, you know, you won't actually go to jail for a long time, like the U.S., right? He'd probably just get a hand job and then told, don't do it again in the United States. Because, You know, we don't actually punish criminals, but, you know, the Philippines, bro, most of these, like, you know, lesser developed Asian countries are fucking strict. They're fucking strict, man. All right, here we go.
You do not talk like Don Matrick. The second rule of PR Club, you do not talk like Don Matrick. Who is Don Matrick? Some of you may ask. Well, he is the former
Jesus fucking Christ, man.
boss of Xbox, who has since left the company, left Microsoft, and is no longer in charge of that. Many of you will know that Phil Spencer has now been the head honcho on that front. But Don Matrick is rather an infamous figure, especially during the Xbox One era, when he suggested that, well, if you don't have an internet connection, because once upon a time the Xbox One was supposed to be
Dude,
always
nothing about Yong is funny. He has literal Redditor humor.
online device, just get an Xbox 360. Right here we have the infamous clip from so many years ago that has garnered tons of views because of, you know, the future-proof choice. Why that statement garnered so much backlash and why it was such a PR nightmare for Xbox. I mean, first of all, Xbox, the fact that Xbox One was going to be an always online device was just ridiculous. Like, you wouldn't be able to use the console at all if there was no internet connection. There are plenty of games that are offline, and, you know, there may be occasions where you just don't have an internet connection, a stable one, but you still want to play those games that are, you know, single player, that don't require online access. And, you know, Xbox was completely inconsiderate of that. This backlash got so bad that Xbox eventually pulled back and said, okay, we heard you. We're disabling the always online requirement and functionality of the Xbox One. So that was all saga. The reason I talk about this is because Nintendo's boss, Nintendo of America's boss, Doug Bowser, recently came out with a statement that was somewhat in line with that occasion, and that's how, you know, it's being interpreted based on what he said. One of the biggest kind of sticking points of the Nintendo Switch 2 is like how expensive the ecosystem is. The console being $450, it's already like a pretty hefty entry point, though not necessarily like outside the realm of what we were expecting. People were kind of anticipating the console to be $450. It ended up being the higher end of that. But then there's the whole like games being priced at $80, the whole accessories being more expensive, the Switch Online requirements for certain things, the Switch 2 editions of games also coming in at $80 in certain occasions, so on and so forth. So it is going to be, like, games about to get more expensive. Nintendo's basically about to raise the floor of MSRPs for gaming. And so questions surrounding Nintendo Switch 2's, you know, kind of price point and how much money you have to spend to be a part of the ecosystem has cropped up. Among those who inquired about this is none other than CBC, a news outlet from Canada. They spoke to Doug Bowser about the Nintendo Switch 2.
CBC is the same news company that interviewed PWR.
Potential of tariffs impacting them and how that could have a ripple effect on Switch 2's plans, so on and so forth. And then in regards to the price point of the Nintendo Switch 2, here's what Doug Bowser has to say. As we look at the Nintendo Switch 2 and you think about the feature sets I talked about, we believe that the pricing is appropriate for the value of the machine and the gameplay experience overall. We recognize there are some people that may not be able to afford the Nintendo Switch 2's price point alongside the price point of the more expensive games and more expensive accessories and all the kind of added hidden costs that are associated with the Switch 2. He continues, that's why we wanted to make the other Switch platforms available so people still have an opportunity to come into our gaming universe, be a part of these characters in these worlds, and see value, if you will, in whatever rung of the platform they come in. This is essentially a very polite way of saying if you cannot afford the Nintendo Switch 2, then the Nintendo Switch 1 is a purchase option, which is somewhat similar to the whole Don Matrick saga.
Yeah, but who cares? Who fucking cares? Companies advertise the fact that they have, you know, older, less expensive options all the fucking time.
He said if you don't have an internet connection and, you know, you don't have the means to be able to use the Xbox One, then there's the Xbox 360. I don't think I need to explain why this is one of the worst PR moves, but I'll explain it anyway since history seems to be repeating itself. With every new generation of consoles comes a brand new library of games that will be exclusive to that console. People will be locked off from being able to play those new games. The Nintendo Switch...
Well, you don't have to play them when they come out, Yong. Not everyone has to day one consume. You can buy stuff later down the line.
She already has plenty of exclusives from Mario Kart World to Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour, which for some reason is
all these people are just broken fucking records, man.
Not packed into the console and cost a whopping $10, which, you know, given Astro Playroom setting the bar for free games packed into a console, and Wii Sports having done that back in the Wii era, it's a ridiculous price point. Drag X Drive, Hyrule Warriors, the Dusk Bloods, Kirby Air Riders, Donkey Kong Bonanza, so on and so forth. All of those are only accessible for those who purchase Switch 2. Plenty of folks want to play these brand new games, but maybe finding that prospect less likely given all the associated costs that come with joining the Switch 2 ecosystem, not just the base console, but all the things that are more expensive. And beyond that, Switch 1 owners have been looking forward to playing the games that they already own in a more enhanced fashion. The Nintendo Switch 2 will come with Switch 2 edition games that enhance graphics and performance and even add new content, on top of the fact that there are going to be some games that will receive free updates that will take advantage of the Switch 2's hardware. And so any kind of PR response that insinuates what is essentially the equivalent of too bad, stick with the previous generation console, this new stuff isn't accessible to you, just feels kind of, yeah, like it is going to make people feel insulted, especially when people are finding aspects of the business model to be unreasonable. In the case of Don Matrick and the Xbox, the reason that response garnered so much backlash was because many felt that...
Yeah, he already has his $500 bundle console pre-ordered, man. He's ready.
Always online requirement for Xbox One was just an unreasonable request. And in the Nintendo Switch 2's case, a lot of people feel like $450...
Yeah, you can use your old Pro controller. You don't have to buy the new one. Ricardo Cumsox with the 2 and the gay pair. Appreciate you, man. Hope you're having a good night.
Significant entry point, but to add $80 games on top of that, accessories that are more expensive, subscriptions, and Switch 2 edition games that are priced at $80 MSRP, so on and so forth. And all that is without considering how tariffs might potentially...
Ricardo saved money for the... Yeah, Ricardo needs to go over to the Philippines to repair our relationship and become the ultimate passport, bro.
impact the Nintendo Switch 2's price point. All these factors mean that pricing is a key sticking point of the Nintendo Switch 2, and saying just stick with the Switch 1 is just like the epitome of dismissal of people's concerns. And that goes doubly true for a company like Nintendo that is all about making gaming as accessible as possible. And part of accessibility is making sure that prices are set in a way that is reasonable for consumers. And right now, in the current economic state, with wages not having kept up with inflation, so on and so forth, standardizing $80 games is obviously not sitting well with just about everyone, especially given the ripple effect that will have across the entire industry, where all other publishers, when they see the success of Mario Kart World and games are priced at $80, will feel like they can also get away with $80 priced AAA releases that become the new base, the new standard, and just gaming as a whole now.
But this is the great thing, though. The more games that come out at $80, the less likely people are to buy them, which means more games will flop, which means more studios will close, and the wheat will be separated from the chaff, so to speak. And we will finally have a quality filter on the video game industry. And a lot of these woke fucking studios will no longer be allowed to fail upwards. They will be forced to adapt or die.
Will get more expensive. Now, for Switch 1 owners, it is worth noting that Nintendo is committed to supporting the console longer. I mean, we consider that a Switch has an install base of over 150 million.
No, not the weebs. The wheat from the chaff. Basically, when you sift flour, when you're baking, you put it through a sifter, and it separates the actual flour from the actual, crap, essentially. Like the particles and shit that's left over. Griffin, you're a genius. That's brilliant. Thanks, man.
Units and turn 150 million players.
My mom always said I was really smart, dude. I'm glad somebody else finally can notice it.
Yeah, that is pretty.
You're talking about the weebs? Well, if you separate the weebs from the chaff, then that would imply that weebs are good.
Significant. That's not something you just want to throw away just the second Switch 2 launches. Nintendo will likely release more cross-generation games like Metroid Prime 4 and the like, but they also want to make sure that people do start upgrading to Switch 2, so those exclusives will eventually start to become more prominent, and we're seeing titles like Mario Kart World and Donkey Kong Bonanza, which look amazing, by the way, be some of the most highly desired games, but the only way to access those is via Switch 2. And so any semblance of someone, especially someone as high up as Doug Bowser, saying just stick to the Switch 1, from a PR standpoint, how consumers might receive that, he might as well be saying something along the lines of, whether intentional or not, he might as well be saying sucks to suck. Providing a non-answer is better than the response of just stick to the last generation console that will be obsolete in the not-so-distant future. And when you have a console like the Switch 2 that is backwards compatible, suggesting people to stick to the Switch 1 is one of the worst suggestions, because if you don't own a Switch...
No, it's not. Because that means if you bought a Switch 1 today, all of your games that you bought for the Switch 1, when you eventually buy a Switch 2, will be compatible. That is literally the most retarded statement, Yong. Which, yeah, shocking.
You get the Switch 2, it plays all the Switch 1 games, and it has the rest, you know what I mean? And given that Switch 2 will play Switch 1 games just even better thanks to its better hardware, buying a Switch 1 right now would be just a really dumb decision. But I can see people already making fun of this on...
Not if you only have $200 to spend on a console, and you want to buy a Switch Lite.
Online with memes like, do you guys not have Switch 1s? In reference to that one infamous Blizzard event where the dude came out when they announced the Diablo mobile game and said, do you guys not have phones? Just turned into a PR nightmare. And of course, plenty of people online talking about how this is very reminiscent of when Don Matrix said, if you don't have an internet connection, just get an Xbox 360 and, buy a console that will, soon become obsolete and that will not see the newest, most exciting games from us. So it's just incredibly tone deaf to say anything remotely like that. And it's one of the worst PR moves you can possibly make when people are mad at you about something you're doing that is anti-consumer. So yeah, amidst all the other backlash and PR shitstorms that Nintendo's been dealing with, this is yet something else piling up on top of it. And this is kind of my take on it. Let me know in the comments below what your thoughts and opinions are on what Doug Bowser said in that interview. And
don't care. All right, now it's time for the title of the stream. Sony's new Concord mess. Gamers hate marathon? Well, some may say I am a gamer, so we'll see. But yeah, it looks like shit.
PlayStation is about to release another Concord. They're about to drop another live...
They're about to, dump butt once more.
Surface shooter with colorful art, and it seems like a lot of people instantly are hating on it. Now, let's talk, because they just did an hour-long PlayStation presentation actually showing the gameplay and the combat and talking to developers and showing famous live streamers playing it. And I feel like everybody at the start of this hour-long presentation, the chat felt very positive. People seemed to be very optimistic, saying, yeah, it's different, but this could be the next big thing. But as it went on, the internet...
Hold on, guys. We need to do something real quick. I can't believe I haven't done this yet on stream. Give me 1 second. Hold on. It's not letting me download it. Why? Download. There we go. Alrighty. This has really been something I wanted to do for a long time, but I've just never done it. Alright. Ready? That's all I'm saying, man. Here, let me resize it. There we go. A complete mustache at last. You notice where his ends, his begins. Bro. There we go. I just had the desire to do that real quick. You know, I've always made the joke that if Dreamcast Guy and Hitler made out, they would have one complete mustache, but now we can see a visible representation that that actually is the case. So, there we go. Just a fun little demonstration.
Seemed to turn against it. In only 60 minutes, people went from very positive to very mixed to now quite negative. So I have pulled up a bunch of tweets, a bunch of screenshots, a bunch of details about this game, and I think that the first impressions are very bleak, but let me get into it. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could please get...
Ricardo Cumsox with a 5, mustache coincidence, more like Cohen. Okay, I see. Sedence. I see what you did there, Ricardo.
Give this video a like and subscribe.
Very sneaky, just like somebody else.
If you haven't already. Now let me start with the details as to when this is coming out and what it is.
Dude, what the fuck is that thing? Oh my god.
Marathon is by Bungie, the people that obviously invented Halo, the people that have been doing Destiny for the last decade. Well, they're finally doing something very, very different. This is an extraction shooter that's coming out on September 23rd, so not too long to wait. They're about to be doing a alpha test here on April 23rd, so I'm definitely going to try and get into that because I'm curious about it. But
yeah,
really
I should sign up for that.
Interesting to me is that the more they kind of just showed raw combat, raw people running around on the...
I should definitely sign up for that. That'd be good to stream, or at least make a video on.
Map. I think there's literally only...
My video on the Concord Alpha did really well, so I should probably do that.
One map. More and more people started to say, okay, it just looks fine. I can't really imagine playing this more than a few hours without getting bored. And aside from that fact, it is not free to play. So this is, again, PlayStation has this weird idea of paying for live service. This game is, assumedly, because their other live service games have all been $40, this is going to be another $40 live service game, which is weird because games like Apex, Warzone, Fortnite, Destiny, also, the thing is that...
It just looks like visual vomit, dude. It's just... None of this looks good.
Those are very different genres of shooters, but this is definitely trying to cater to hardcore shooters. Now, let me just talk about what a lot of people immediately seem to be against, which personally I am enjoying, which is this art style. Some people are really, really, really not liking this art. Personally, I think it has this creepy, hyper clean future aesthetic that for me absolutely works. But this is an extraction shooter. So the way this works is that you drop...
If you told me this was made by Bungie, I'd be like, what the fuck? This looks like every shitty indie first-person shooter game that comes out, man.
Up into the map, and you're constantly trying to find loot. You're these people that are bounty hunters on this planet with an empty, weird...
Like, I would swear this is made by, like, a 10-person dev team.
Mysterious city. Everybody's gone, so you're just...
Like, this almost... You know what game this looks like? Deep Rock Galactic. That's almost the same art style that this has. That's what the game I was thinking of. This looks like Deep Rock Galactic, except it's not made by a tiny indie studio. It's made by one of the largest AAA studios that was just purchased for $4 billion.
Just coming down here, you're killing the other players. There's mobs, there's monsters. Killing them can also give you items that are either worth money, that can give you extra upgrades, or weapons. So when you're going into this, the goal is to try to get here, get loot, and get out alive. If you get off the map, you can keep your gear. But when people kill you, look, it drops your stuff on the ground. So it does create this interesting flow. There's other extraction shooters. There's a lot of extraction shooters out there. So this seems to be, though...
Yeah, I've never played Deep Rock, because apparently you have to play it in co-op, so... No friends gang, so... No luck.
Basically just trying to build on a very established DNA, but, like, even if you hate Destiny, even if you're not a big fan of Halo, it is undoubtable that Bungie knows how to make very, very, very good combat system. Their shooting feels...
It doesn't look very good.
Incredibly great. I'll admit that my problem is the fact that I don't really care for the hero powers. I think the hero powers just don't look incredibly fun.
It looks like another fucking bullet sponge game. Great.
This is the one map they showed, Dire Marsh.
It looks so unnecessarily weighty and slow.
My thing is the fact that I just don't like extraction shooters. I feel like I like Team Deathmatch. I like Battle Royales. I don't like the idea of having...
I only like Team Deathmatch. I don't like Battle Royale at all.
Having incredibly good weapons.
No life, no wife, no friends, no hope.
And I get an unlucky death, and there goes my great weapon. It's just permagon. I know that's part of the reward of it, is that thrill of when you get a good gun and extract with it. But a lot of people are basically saying, this just doesn't look that good. I'll be honest, this UI does not look good. This is how bags look. You like pay to look at items and then put them into your bags and try to extract. This entire UI, this HUD.
Yeah, honestly, at this point, you know, when all these shitty games are coming out, I would rather play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth for the 8th time or 9th time or whatever. Like, shit, give me another playthrough of that instead.
Maybe it's just that more and more...
Even the worst parts of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth are better than the majority of these modern games, if you ask me.
I am so anti-games as a service. These live service games, to me,
dude, it just looks ugly. Like, look at this shit, bro. This is not a fucking AAA Studios game. This looks terrible.
Really weird to see these constant HUDs that you know are going to have battle passes and microtransactions and stuff. I just don't really want to pay $40 for this. Like, if this was free, I would definitely give it a shot. I think it's just free. There's always people that are willing to give it a shot. There's a constant fresh flow of players. And upfront cost, I feel like, makes it where nobody wants to try it who isn't already sold on it. And I feel like that can be a risky thing. Now, here's the deal. People have been talking about this. Paul Tassi is a big journalist for Forbes.com. He has talked about the fact that obviously he writes a lot of articles about Destiny. He's a very, very big fan of Bungie. This is make or break. Either this is the biggest game ever and saves Bungie, or Bungie is going to get completely picked apart. They've already said this. They have fired most of the Bungie employees. Everybody that's left is only working on this. They're not doing a Destiny 3. If this is not going to take over the internet, it's probably not going to be good for PlayStation or for Bungie. But let's get into it, because I saw tons and tons and tons and tons of the internet. I saved a bunch of tweets here of people saying, it just doesn't look good. There's too much investor speak going on for it to get hyped. Given the overly complicated explanations of simple stuff like stamina, it's just not how you sell a game. This is by Destin Legary. Destin Legary put this poll up, and you can see here, how did you feel about the Marathon gameplay reveal trailer dropping September 23rd? Now, this has 1,600 votes in the first 1 hour, and as you can see, more people are leaning.
Oh, God, it's Mischief. No, back to Britbong land.
Against it than for it. I did vote for the W. I still think that I am very interested to play it.
There's just way too much investor speak.
I'm just curious to see how much longevity it can have. Here's a tweet that actually, I'll be honest, of all the...
I watched my mother get raped by a Pakistani in the street, and now I don't have a personality.
Tweet you're going to see. This is one that kind of blew my mind the most. This trailer did nothing for me. It actually lowered my hype. However, the actual...
The average British experience, man.
Explanation of the gameplay has me a lot more intrigued. I've been looking for something like this to dive into, so I am here for it. I'm digging the unique art style.
Yeah, he's a massive leftoid, too.
Kind of a refreshing look.
Nah, Carl Jobs has that autistic Australian. Hello, legends. Like, bro, ew. That's even worse. That's even worse, bro. Hello, legends. Like, what the fuck? He sounds like a retarded AI.
I'll admit it. I actually do like the art style a lot. It feels like a lot of people are super against...
Like, Carl Jobs sounds like a retarded AI.
This style of like what do they call it, retro futurism, where it's almost like an 80s interpretation of the future. Personally, as a guy who grew up obsessed with Blade Runner, this is very, very, very much my vibe. I really like the weird, clean aesthetic of it. Really works for me. But the gameplay overview trailer, I could see this being reasonably successful. Now, to be clear, 500,000 people
the
watch.
Aussies can have him. Y'all shouldn't have given up Aussie land as a prison then. Bro. Yeah, Mischief turned into a massive lib, which unfortunately is the pipeline for most British people nowadays because they get brainwashed at a young age to hate the fact that they're white.
Watching this reveal just on Twitch. So concurrently, it seems like people are at least paying attention to it, but if the most positive thing you can say is it's going to be reasonably successful, I feel like that's not the best. What's interesting to me is that for a lot of these tweets, you can like look at the replies, and people seem to be not super hyped just in general. This looks boring, I cannot lie. Extraction shooters always look kind of lame. It just looks so flat. My memories of the first 3 Marathon games are biased against this. Even discounting my bias of the fact that they're turning the classic Marathon games into an extraction shooter, it just makes me think that this is so much like a copy of Tron, especially they're going hard on that AI uplink thing. Man, look at this. I want to be excited for this, but it looks like it could get boring quickly. So after just a few matches, only 18 players in a zone is just meh. So right now...
Australia is land of spiders. They're so big, you can fuck them. Hey, man, anything better than the Aboriginals?
We know the fact that there's one map. The one map is... Maybe there's going to be more maps down the line. They said there's going to be 6 runners at launch, and then 4 of them are going to be currently available in the alpha, in the betas and stuff like that. The soldier, the first one of the fight. Recon, locates enemies and punishes.
The soundboard? Oh, yeah, for GGG.
The Nazis have organized a special task force called the GGG. The GGG was established to help Hitler succeed.
Now, the GGG was started before we knew about its true meaning as revealed by that clip. So, it was just merely a coincidence that obviously was destined from the start. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
The glitch. Now, they showed this. Each of them have different abilities. Stealth can turn invisible. Glitch is able to do stuff like super sprint. They can do stuff that disrupts, slows, stuns. Blackbird is able to dash in, dash out. Soldier looks like he's able to mark.
Yeah, I need to get like a lightning bolt GGG.
Targets and stuff like that. everybody's using the same guns. It's basically your special abilities. They also said that there isn't going to be a team comp lock. You know, if you've ever played an online game where they're like, oh, there's only allowed to be a certain amount of people that are playing as Glitch or Locust or whatever. There's not going to be that. They said you're probably going to want to have a nice varied team so you have a good selection of skill set, but they did say that if you wanted to just be a lunatic and
Majora Jeff with the 2. Hey Griffin, who is Mischief? He is a British YouTuber, or I guess previously a YouTuber who does not like me very much for no real reason whatsoever other than I guess he saw an opportunity. But yeah, just like some random British YouTuber that used to be in my Discord server way back in the day. And basically he got somewhat popular because Quantum TV flagged his YouTube channel and the Act Man shouted him out, which got him a bunch of free subs, and I don't know why he stopped uploading or whatever, but yeah. Mischief made a video on Synth's Tears of the Kingdom review. It was God. Yeah, I would imagine so, bro. He's a massive lefty. So. Oski Woski with the 2. Shameless plug, but pick up your GGG merch. Absolutely, man.
The Nazis have organized a special task force called
Link in the description.
The GGG. The GGG was established to help Hitler succeed.
Play all stealthies and just do a void run and stuff like that, you can do that. They said they consider it more of like a meme style, but what's weird to me is that it just feels like everybody is so split. Marathon looks amazing. Marathon gameplay looks like an absolute futuristic dumpster fire. Roblox dog poop. What the heck was that? Oh man. I just feel like even if you're trying to be positive about this, even if you're excited about this, I just feel like, for me, it's not pressing those buttons that are as positive as I would have hoped. I'm excited for Marathon. I'm optimistic about Marathon. But when I see a lot of these clips, when I see a lot of this gameplay and stuff, it just really isn't quite pressing the buttons I hoped. 8 out of 10 reveal. I'm sold on it. Insane. I am going to try and get into the beta. There have been times where I've seen a game that has a terrible trailer and great gameplay, but so far, something about this feels like I'm definitely the target demographic. And with so many better free-to-play shooters, better shooters just in general.
Dude, they could have just made a Halo-like game with a dedicated single-player campaign, a normal multiplayer mode, and then tacked on the extraction game mode as like the third mode. This shit probably would have done really well. But nope. Another fucking slop AAA live service dead on arrival title. Another one for the fucking dustbin.
If this is not primo tight, if this does not have an explosion of hype when this drops, I do think it's going to be very much dead on arrival. A lot of people keep bringing up Concord, saying that ever since Concord happened, a lot of people, where is that? I think I saved a tweet of people basically saying, yeah, here we go. Ever since Concord flopped, y'all are hating on any multiplayer PlayStation has ties to. I got to admit the fact that I'm just in a spot where, yeah, Concord did put things in a different light, in a light that definitely didn't exist beforehand, which is that it's not just that Concord was a $400 million flop. It's the fact that they took it offline after 11 days.
Yeah, and the extraction gimmick only worked for one game. Because Call of Duty tried to do extraction shooter shit with DMZ and it flopped. Nobody wanted to play it. So, dude, if COD can't pull this shit off, what makes Bungie think they can? They should have taken this game, scrapped the extraction mode, made a regular multiplayer, and then also make a single-player campaign. That might have saved this game, because people be like, oh, dude, it's a new Halo game and everything but name, like, you know, because it's another sci-fi first-person shooter from Bungie. It's not really, you know, hard to put 2 and 2 together that, hey, you know, this could be a Halo-like experience. But no, instead, they make literally the most generic take on a genre that only has one success in the entire, you know, existing genre, which is Tarkov, which is super autistic and super niche. Did you see that? The PM announced the end of globalism. I wonder if he really means that. I think so. I don't know, because it seems like, Trump and the British have been working together on this stuff. Because we did not impose a large tariff on the UK, if I'm not mistaken, but maybe they did. But I think the UK wants to come to the table to also put pressure on the EU.
I feel like now, anytime I watch a game just unexist, it has changed the tone around live service games.
Major Jeff with the 5, I'm looking at his channel. He deleted a bunch of his old stuff. He, did a Janny, cleanup of his channel when he started to get all those Actman subscribers. So he started making video essay style content. He used to do, basic commentary stuff about YouTube drama and such. Neonverse animations with the 2, they could make Killzone with Halo mechanic. Yeah, bro. Bungie would have been perfect to actually make a decent Killzone. For sure. Since Killzone was supposed to be the Halo killer, how fucking funny would it be if Bungie actually made a Killzone game that surpassed Halo?
Yes, PlayStation did full refunds, but now I am in a spot where, okay, if I love this, if I end up super getting into Marathon, what happens if other people don't? What happens if the community is 100,000 and it needs to be 200,000? Does that mean the game is going to get unmade as well? Is it going to be mass deleted? I don't know. That's kind of the concern I have with these always online live service games, is that even if you get super, super, super invested into it, there's a chance it's going to get Thanos snapped, and all that love, all that time, all that leveling, all that time spent in it, it could just be Thanos snapped if it doesn't hit some...
Nah, peak Destiny's better than Halo. I'll die on that hill, man. Destiny at its prime was better than Halo. Hands fucking down. The only thing Halo did better is PvP.
Projected progress report. But these have just been some off-the-cuff thoughts. How do you feel about Marathon? Are you excited for it? Do you want to play the beta? And how did you feel about kind of just the presentation? Because it definitely felt like the developers that were on stage during the course of it, they looked terrified. I have a feeling that maybe PlayStation's breathing down their neck and saying, if this ain't big, it ain't good.
The layoffs will be. If this ain't big, the layoffs will be, is what Dreamcast Guy should have said. But
watching, if you could,
he doesn't have the wit that I do.
Please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. All right, back to working on Expedition 33. Thanks so much for...
Ooh, dude, he's teasing his new review. Oh my god, wow. Marathon comes out the same time as Borderlands 4. That's going to be interesting. Yeah, Borderlands 4 might eat into that potential customer base for sure. 2 FPS games back to back. And then Cock of Duty is going to come out soon after that too. We eating with that? With what, Borderlands 4? Maybe. I doubt it. Borderlands 3 was really bad. I actually thought the gameplay was an improvement in 3, but the problem is, bro, the story and the characters were unfucking bearable. Not to mention, the subclasses sucked. The abilities that you had were, the worst in the franchise, hands down. Blaster Radius with the 5. Marathon looks so damn boring, and that clean sci-fi art style has been so overused since Mass Effect. Layoffs are definitely coming. Oh, yeah, and, deservedly so. So if you put out shitters like this constantly, then I think it's well-deserved. Major Jeff with the 5. What's this? Oh, shit. I went to the wrong tab. Fuck.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Jeez. Oh my god. Yeah, I can't stand Jack Black.
Chicken nugget!
Oh my god. Yeah, it's Jover, man. It's absolutely Jover. The West has fallen. Billions must die. Maybe not even billions, but trillions. I was speaking of Xenoblade. We were talking about that earlier. Dude, why is it so zoomed in? Did they update the dashboard again? Or I guess the home screen again? I guess so. Let's see real quick. Marathon trailer. Or whatever. Gameplay overview. Let's watch the gameplay overview and see how great it looks, man. Aerith Gainsborough? That's right, dude. The GOAT. You know what game it also looks like? Risk of Rain 2, kind of. It also reminds me of Risk of Rain 2. It's like a mix of Risk of Rain 2 and Deep Rock Galactic.
Marathon is a team-based extraction shooter set around the mysterious and cutthroat world of Tau Ceti 4. You are a runner, a cybernetic mercenary who's given up their human form for a biosynthetic shell with unique abilities and stats, capable of both tactical and fast-paced combat. Here you'll fight in a crew of up to 3 players, across a variety of zones and points of interest.
This looks so bad.
You'll face rival runners in zones of up to 18 players, countless security forces, and otherworldly threats. To scavenge the remains of a lost colony for glory and fortune. The environments of Tau Ceti 4 are filled with weapons, materials, and equipment you can scavenge throughout the map. Before deploying, you'll strategically build your loadout and select a runner to ensure you're equipped for the run ahead. Your objective is simple. Get in, gather as much loot as you can, and make it out alive. Die, and all your gear will be up for grabs. Survive, and your loot can be taken into future runs as you grow in power and fill your vault.
So you can lose all of your shit? Holy fuck, that sounds like ass.
Death is inevitable, but it's never the end. Think quickly on your feet and outplay your opponents, and in your next run, you and your teammates will be—
That's fucking dog shit. Oh wow, dude, you just wasted all this time upgrading this gun. Well, you know, the game fucking glitched out, you die, and now you can't get your shit back. Yeah, fuck that, bro. I'm never touching this at all.
The ones coming out on top. And even if you're down on your luck, factions can sponsor you with a fresh loadout, so you can get right back into the fight. Bungie brings its best-in-class first-person multiplayer action to the forefront. dynamic and tactile.
They don't have best-in-class first-person action combat for multiplayer, bro. Like, Destiny 2 PvP sucks. Destiny 1 had decent PvP, but Destiny 2's PvP is fucking awful, bro. It's one of the worst first-person shooter, bro, and it pains me to say it. Like, it's one of the biggest downgrades in first-person shooter multiplayer in the industry. So, I used to love Destiny 1 gameplay for multiplayer. Destiny 2's multiplayer is not good.
Gunplay. Runners.
It's super broken. Like, the fucking shoulder charge for years was exploitable before they actually fixed it.
Unique playstyles and customizable builds create highly dynamic and strategic team fights. Whether you're on a zero-to-hero run or high-rolling with powerful gear, you'll need to use your...
So you're basically going to have to play this co-op, too, which means I'm never going to play this.
best judgment when you decide which fights to pick and how. Because no matter how geared you are, players with skill and strategy will always have the edge. Marathon is designed to be played in crews, with contextual pings, shared objectives, and down but not out, to streamline playing with your friends. Death is not the end. And if you're the last one standing, you can overcome the odds to revive your teammates and get out with your hard-earned loot. And if you believe your skills alone are enough to conquer any challenge, we give you the freedom to opt out of crew fill to take all the glory for yourself.
Yeah, but you're still going to play against people who have 3 to 4 people on their team.
As a solo runner. No two runs in Marathon ever play out the same. With dynamic events, variable weather, and unpredictable players,
All
you'll
right,
have
awesome.
to adapt
Thanks,
on the
nigga.
fly
All right.
if you want to survive. Each run has a time limit, and anything can happen while you're chasing your objective. Looking to unlock upgrades or increase your faction reputation? Slip into the shadows as Void and ghost past your enemies. Search the map for rare materials and
This
profit
just
opportunities.
looks so bad. Like, look at this thing, bro. Look at it. It's so ugly. It's just visually disgusting to look at, man. Visual fucking vomit. Like, it'd be one thing if it had a cool aesthetic. It's just, this looks like absolute fucking shit. Dad Boy with the 5. Bungie could have had the easiest W by making a traditional multiplayer game now that Microsoft ruined Halo. Instead, we get more DOA live service slop. That's right, man. You know, just be excited about this. This is the future of FPS. You know, Bungie. The studio that made 2 of the greatest FPS games of all time, Halo and Destiny. Here we are. All the talent truly has left, man. That's for sure. If you needed any more confirmation that Bungie is a shell of its former self, here you go. And Ragnar with the 5, they could have just made an arena shooter with Destiny gunplay and a campaign like the old CODs or Halos, but instead we get this DOA slop. Yep. And there's a massive gap for traditional first-person shooter experiences. Like, this should have been the 3rd mode on their game. They should have made a campaign, they should have made a, normal multiplayer, and then this should have been, the 3rd mode, like a zombies or something like that. And then it would have been fine. And they probably would have done really well, because nobody's making games like that anymore other than COD, which COD
All
has
right,
been
awesome.
fucking shit.
Thanks,
right
nigga. All right.
So.
Without being discovered. Want to push enemy teams and steal their loot? Bring in Glitch with agility implants and your strongest weapons to disrupt rival crews. Running support for your friends, grab extra equipment, shield charges, and a specialized backpack to be the
Just
lifeline
looks
they
so
need.
boring.
You're always free to experiment with team compositions, and the only limit to how you want to play your runner is your loot and imagination. Endgame challenges, ranked play, discovering secrets, seasonal storytelling, community events, and more all await you in Season 1, where you and your friends will start to unravel the mysteries of Tau Ceti 4.
Dude, there's probably Fortnite custom games that are better than this shit.
Remember, you're only ever one run away from your next big score.
Until you lose it all anyway, so who fucking cares? Yeah, keep gambling. Basically. This game is going to have so many microtransactional, seasonal storytelling. I hope they won't make previous seasons oh, they absolutely will. A team-based live service extraction shooter. I haven't seen one of these games before. Hearing there's a new marathon game out and then finding out it's a team-based extraction shooter took me from such an elated high to such a depressing depth so fast that ancient Greeks are writing an epic poem about it. From the studios that made Halo and Destiny, sure. From the creators, kind of doubt, yeah. No matter how much loot you have, a player's skill will determine if they win or lose. Me getting railed by 3 stacks after 8-hour shift with 2 randoms. I love how the general vibe in the comments is that everyone just really underwhelmed. Yep, I like that one player was named John Marathon. Ben Starr stays employed. No idea who that is. Dynamic gunplay, standing still and shooting a guy. Yeah, exactly. Dude, like, you could sneak up on a group of 3 people, throw a grenade, and shoot your gun twice, and then you have to run away like a little bitch. Might have caught my interest in 2019. Yeah, this looks like fucking shit. Ascendant with a 5. Seasonal storytelling.
Nigga, you ain't funny.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Maybe you're just boring as fuck. And lame as hell. Cause only lame niggas say that shit. Oh my god.
Yeah. I just want to see what the original game looked like. Like the original Marathon. Let's see. Let's see what the original looked like. So it was a Doom clone, basically. Yeah, it's a Doom clone. This is their quirky display back in the day. A lot of PC games did this, where you had like a weird UI. I'm guessing it had like an actual story and everything, right? So, gamers can't stop winning.
New research on female video game characters uncovers a surprising twist. Female gamers prefer playing as highly sexualized characters.
No shit, bro. Women are bigger gooners than men.
Despite disliking them. I love...
Like, has anyone ever watched, like, a women's TV show? Like that, whatever it's called. What's that HBO show? The White Lotus or whatever? That shit's, like, literally softcore porn, and it's made for women. Like, bro, women just literally want to goon constantly. That's it. Women literally watch softcore porn. They read softcore porn. They listen to fucking porn books, or, you know, women talking about their sex life on podcast. Like, women are bigger gooners than men. Hands fucking down. And it's not even close.
how it's surprising. Who is this surprising to? Female participants, despite generally disliking highly sexualized characters, were more likely to choose those characters when given the option to play as one. Wow, what a surprise that somebody wants to play someone who's attractive and visually appealing. No, just hypocrites? No, well, it's people, a lot of people say and they think that they want something, but they actually don't want that, or they want the opposite. This happens all the time. The idea that men are like the ones that are sexual and girls are not, absolutely not true. You're underselling how perverted men can get? You've been on the internet long enough, you should know this. No, I'm not underselling it. I'm saying that girls can...
Women are worse. Men are perverted, but women are fucking deranged.
Match that energy. You want...
Like, bro, where did Melanie Mack's mind default to when she found out that Elon Musk was having a child? She immediately fantasized about Elon Musk approaching her, asking to impregnate her. That is the normal female response. That's why women, when you're in a relationship, you're more desirable to them when you're not than when you're not. Because women, like, automatically will just sit there and be like, oh, that should be me. Or what if I was in that situation? Like, yeah, they're absolute massive fucking gooners that are obsessed with sex and shit. So any guy that's like, oh, women are just so pure and innocent, it's like, yeah, no, absolutely not. Women are the goons of the fucking internet, if you really want to boil it down. They're way worse than guys. Everything goes to sex. Like, prime example, when there was, like, that trend of the fucking buff workout dude, like the black guy with the bottle of water, dunking his head in the fucking ice water, and then, you know, exercising and shit like that. What did women immediately do? When guys were, like, recreating it, but, like, with lower budget options, what did women do? They pull out the fucking bowl of water and put a dildo and a vibrator next to it. Immediately. Yeah, the morning routine guy. What is the female's response to that shit? Literally sexualize it. Take something in, like anything innocent, and immediately a woman will put a dildo and a vibrator next to it for online clout. Because they all relate to that shit. Because all of them have fucking sex toys and 12-inch fucking dildos and all this other shit, too. Yeah, the whatever Luigi dude, all the liberal women were like, oh my god, I want to fuck him. Dude, women cannot make anything not sexual.
Want to see things that are sick? Look at this. Where's the hear me out section? Look at this. Barnes and Noble.
Yeah, you see exactly. Exactly.
This? You see this shit?
Yup.
That's not a guy. That is a demon. That is that's a type. This is a robot.
Women fantasize about being overpowered by fucking monsters and demons and vampires and like sexually exploited. They love that shit.
I think this is a lizard.
Dude, women had to rebrand rape fetish because it sounded so bad. They call it consensual non-consent now because they got, you know, embarrassed having to admit that they have rape kinks.
This is a guy who's part goat. That's a lizard. We know that's a lizard. I don't want to hear. You know who wrote that? A woman. A woman wrote that. I don't want to hear about any of this shit ever again about how men are perverted or anything like that.
Yeah, dude, every piece of female entertainment falls back on something related to sex. Like almost 9 times out of 10. Anything made specifically for women almost entirely revolves around sex. Like, people think that they used to put sex scenes in movies and stuff for guys so that they would want to watch it with their wives. It is the complete opposite, bro. The women were the ones who were demanding all the sex scenes. It wasn't the men. You know, we can watch a movie like Lord of the Rings and be completely satisfied and not be like, bro, why am I not seeing some fucking tits? And why is somebody not getting raped or brutalized? Like, you know? That's why women loved Game of Thrones so much, but they don't like Lord of the Rings. This is why women love Game of Thrones, but not Lord of the Rings. Because what does Game of Thrones have? A bunch of sexual degenerate shit. So, that is the determining factor. I'm telling you. Don't forget the horse balls. Yeah. Men just want classic, mature rated. Well, dude, I feel like men have a better, you know, what's that shit they love to throw out? Media literacy. I honestly think so. We can appreciate, like, a story more so than a lot of women can. They put Asmongold as an Alex Jones archetype in the Netflix adaptation of Devil May Cry. But yeah, didn't the creator come out and say that he really liked Asmongold or whatever? Didn't the creator of the show come out and say, like, we like Asmongold, that's why we put him in there? Yeah, bro, like, you ask the average dude what his sexual fantasy is, and it may be, like, something like, oh, yeah, anal, or, you know, a threesome, or, you know, some, like, you know, basic shit like that. Ask a woman what her, like, actual, like, deepest sexual fantasy is. It's probably getting raped by, like, a 7'5", overpowering male that forces himself onto her as she's powerless. Like, bro, they have some fucked up fantasies. Like, women, by and large, have really fucked up sexual fantasies. Like, it would actually be very interesting if you could have some real, honest stats on that type of stuff. I would also love to know the market distribution of things like vibrators versus pocket pussies. Like, what is the total, you know, percentage of the female population that owns either a vibrator or a dildo compared to men that own a pocket pussy? I guarantee you it's at least triple for the women, but... You want to buy a pocket? Dude, I wouldn't be caught dead with that shit, honestly. I don't know, man. Yeah, dude, cleaning it would be nasty. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know exactly how the cleaning would even work. I guess if you run enough water through it, it'll eventually get clean. I have no idea how it works. Personally. You know, let's just say it gets a little sticky, I guess. But yeah, women by far are the bigger gooners, man. It's just undeniable at this point. It's just they have more outlets to get, like, easy sex than men do. So they don't act as strangely as guys do as a result of intense gooning. Like, the average 4 or 5 out of 10 chick can get laid if she wants to. Your average 4 or 5 out of 10 guy is not getting laid. So the female goonettes are, you know, able to have their, you know, sexual fulfillment so they don't act as strange as guys who are massive gooners. Dude, 5 out of 10 chicks think they're 10s nowadays, bro. And the chicks that you'd be able to get as a 5 out of 10 dude are like literal fucking just trolls. So, the hoflation is a real fucking problem. Where do I see OnlyFans in 10 years? Hopefully banned, but I doubt it. Yeah, bro, it's like what? 90% of women are only attracted to 10% of guys or something like that. Like, I think it was 10% of men were ranked as above average attraction by like 90% of women. So if 10% of guys are viewed as above average when it comes to, you know, physical appearance, that's pretty bad, man. That's pretty fucking bad. It used to be 80-20. It's getting worse and worse as time goes on. Griffin is below average? Probably in most women's eyes, yeah. For sure. Dude, but I thought guys had the crazy standards just because most guys don't find fat girls attractive. But even then, dude, it's like, I forgot what the stat was. It was like, for every 5 guys they asked on each girl, like at least 40% of the men found them attractive. At least 40%. So the average woman is attractive to the majority of guys. You know, the average guy is not attractive to the vast majority of women. So there's a massive imbalance. Dude, I will never get fucking height surgery. That is the most retarded shit ever. Yeah, let me make myself a fucking cripple so I can add a few inches to my height. Yeah, no thanks. No fucking thanks, man. Dude, I would never show a chick my bank account. Hell nah. She doesn't need to know what I got. Just like I would never bring a chick back to my place for a very long time because, you know, again, they don't need to see what I got. How tall am I? You should ask how short because I'm only 5'11", man. It's Jover. They'll steal your silverware. That's right, dude. And me Pokemon cards. They'll steal me silverware, me Pokemon cards. I actually have silver coins, too, so maybe they'll steal that. And they'll steal my heart. But no, there's no way, dude, there's no way I would let a random bitch know where I live. Like, just generally speaking, until you know whether or not that girl's crazy or not, you're better off not telling her where you live. Like, hell nah. That's not a great idea right off the bat, because, you know, then they can stalk you and shit. Or call the cops on you if you don't return their texts, and, you know, all sorts of wild stuff. .511's above average? Yeah, but it's still below dateability. You have to be at least 6'1" or 6'2" nowadays. Even 6 foot's not enough. Because they'll just say that's when you're wearing shoes. So, yeah, you got to be like 6'1" or 6'2" to meet the height requirement for most of these bitches nowadays. Yeah, my favorite video though is the is the one where they're like, the guy's like, do you have to be 6 foot to date you? And all these women are like, hell yeah. And then he's like, all right, well, I need you to step on this scale. And then they're all like, oh, fuck no. And it's like, oh my god, yeah. That's the thing. If a girl asks your height, say, how much do you weigh? I'll tell you if you tell me how much you weigh. There you go. There's your clap bag. But yeah, dude, I'm 5'11", so I'm already cooked. It doesn't matter. I'm a short king. I am a short king, bro. Or wait, no, 4'9" is that's like legally a midget, I believe. Right? Or is 4... What is it? What is the cutoff for being a midget? I forgot. Cutoff for being a midget. Yeah, 4'10". So yeah, 4'9" would be a midget. Gender is a social construct. That's right, dude. My feminine penis begs to differ. Biology. You wear 4-inch heels, so you're closer to 7 IRL. Smart, man. I should get some. I should get some lifts, or whatever the fuck they're called, that you stick inside your shoe. And then maybe girls will talk to me, dude. Oh, 4 foot heels. Wow. That takes some talent. Griff, I don't care what you say. I'm going to marry Melanie Mac. I can fix her. All right, PK. You know, I think that is a very honorable and respectful thing for you to do. And I wish you the best of luck on your endeavors. I'm sorry you won't be able to carry on your lineage, but hey, making an honest woman out of her is a very godly thing to do. So, I wish you the best in your efforts. I'm adopting cuck behavior? How am I adopting cuck behavior? By encouraging a fellow viewer in the chat to pursue his romantic desires. Jewish gals are okay. Yeah, I need my Ashkenazi mommy to get me my dual Israeli citizenship. I'm encouraging PK to make an honest woman out of Melanie Mac, his true heart's desire. Is the meme that Melanie's husband left her for a man true? I have no idea, man. It would be funny as fuck, but I have no clue. Dude, PK better not get trooned out by Melanie. If PK gets trooned out by Melanie, it's war, bro. Yeah, imagine, imagine they're exact. Oh my god. No. I'm almost there. No. Ah. Instead of Netflix and chill, you can have Veggie Tales and fuck. Or, I guess, Veggie Tales and procreate. Or elope. Isn't that the word that the Bible uses? Elope? I don't know. Y'all watch Veggie Tales and then, you know, copulate or elope or whatever the fuck it's called. Hello, Apollo Dog. Damn, it's 6? Is it really? Wow. Buddy, what are you doing? Dude, I'm gonna become a VTuber now. Believe it. I will become the ultimate VTuber. Konnichiwa, chat-san. Look at my bazooms. I am a VTuber. Last time I checked, I'm not. I don't see any anime titties bouncing on screen right now. Apollo, what are you doing, buddy? Good boy. Dude, what a mind... Bro, okay, you know what would be an epic troll? Do you know what would be an epic fucking troll, okay? This would take a while. You get, like, a female to actually be a VTuber, alright? And for years, she streams and builds up a community, and then one day, you go live, and it's just a fucking fat guy in his underwear, sitting in a chair, leaned back with the microphone pulled up to his face, like clicking, and then all of a sudden it swaps to the VTuber. And then without the voice changer on, you just go, oh, fuck. And then end the stream and then never fucking go back. You just leave it right there. And then you leave all the fucking simps to just sit there and wonder, how much fucking money did I just waste on this fat fuck in his underwear? Bro, could you imagine? Could you imagine? Like, you don't ever stream again on that account. Like, it would just literally be the biggest gay ops of all time to just extract money from a bunch of fucking retards and then just completely buck break them. Which I don't even know if you could call it buck breaking because they're not even fucking real men anyway. But yeah, that would be awesome. No, you don't do it. You pay a woman to actually VTube. So no, what I'm saying is you hire a woman to actually be a VTuber. Like, for years, she actually is a legitimate female VTuber. And then one day, randomly, the stream starts up. The webcam's on. There's a hairy fat guy in his tidy whities sitting there in the fucking chair for like 2 or 3 minutes. Then the screen changes to the typical VTuber layout. And then the only thing you hear is him saying the mic, oh, fuck, and then ends the stream. That's the process I'm describing here. That would be the ultimate fuck. Like, the ultimate mind fuck for VTuber simps. Because then they'd just be, like, left thinking, oh my god, how much money have I given to this fucking guy? And you never go on that channel again. Like, the VTuber never streams again post that, like, moment. To make it even more convincing. So that's what I'm describing. Yeah, it would destroy the VTuber business. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, it would be the ultimate gay ops. So... Let's see. Oski Woski with the 2, the ultimate troll. That would be godly. Yeah, I know. It'd be funny as fuck.
That's right! That's right!
And Regnier with the 2 just bought the 100-pound Doom edition. Can't wait. Nice, man. Yeah, I got it as well. So, game looks pretty solid, dude. All right, well, I think I got to go take my dog out, so I may go ahead and end the stream here tonight, guys. It's already 6 o'clock for me, so I'm probably going to go ahead and hop off. Have a wonderful Sunday, everybody, and a great rest of your weekend. Appreciate everybody coming out, and I will talk to all of y'all later. Peace out, guys.